1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. This is the future. Evolution. This is the future. Evolution.
Coming to you live from Bluegrass Billiards in Philadelphia, PA. The home of PA Pro-Am Pool. The Pennsylvania State Championships and the Pennsylvania Open. We hope you enjoy the broadcast. Here is your host, the cue ball from the pool hall, Frank Maioletti.
Hello, good morning, everybody. Day 2, PA Pro-Am 599 and under 8 ball. Got 4 left. Richard Ng versus Jason Caradang, and then we'll also have Phil Sherman versus Bruce Broomell. A little bit of a long day yesterday for the 8 ball, so we're back here. Hopefully next time we can maybe get moving a little bit quicker. We're going to get started here in a minute. Guys are all over here by the table, just getting their cues ready. We'll get going. Guys, if you can, don't forget to like, share, subscribe. Let's get it out there. Let's build some numbers on a Sunday afternoon. We will be right back with some action in about 2 minutes. No one's forcing you to watch, Jamie, if you don't like it. The wonderful thing about Facebook, YouTube, everything like that, no one's forcing you to watch it. Yes, it absolutely was addressed at you. If you don't like it, you don't have to watch. Plain and simple. It's called an intro. You know, you intro into a show. Every show has an intro. I don't understand what the major issue is. All right, we're going to get started. Jason Caradang is the gentleman on the left-hand side. Richard Ng is the gentleman with the USA shirt. So we're going to get started. It's going to be a race to 5. Winner of this goes on to play the loser of the hot seat match. Loser of this gets 4th place in the tournament. At 39 to start, we're down to the final 4. Go ahead, like, share, subscribe if you like to. All right, Jason won the leg. He's going to be the first break.
Coming to you live from Bluegrass Billiards in Philadelphia, PA.
Okay. You came on here trolling and being a smart ass, and you gotta act like I'm the pain in the ass here. No problem. You can go. All right, here we go. First rack up. Dry break, look at the overhead. Got a little bit of an obstacle down here. Could possibly be a breakout. I'm gonna go for it now, looks like. All right, everything here looks open for Richard. Baseball in the bottom right corner, come out 1 rail for the 10 ball on the side. I set it out for the 9 first. Got to maneuver the cue ball a little bit. Didn't get right where he wanted to be, but he can cut this ball in. It's just going to have to let the cue ball ride back and forth. Oh, it's going to be ball in hand. We're going to see Jason's chance at the table here this morning. Look at that, maybe breaking at 1-5 up. My man, Josh. What's up, buddy? He's going to shoot the one and just stick the ball. Yeah, kind of like what you're saying there, Josh. I think I would have won for the out. Everything was wide open. Had to battle a few trolls this morning, but other than that, we're doing pretty good. I'll play some. Try to push this ball around the corner here. I do believe he's going to be able to get onto that. Kind of got away with a little bit. Looking at this angle here, he should be able to hide this ball. It would really be no shot for Richard. He's the 8 to be the blocker. I think he executed that pretty well, actually. You know what? He might have a shot at the 10. Oh, that moved the one ball a little bit. It leaves a bank shot if he needs it. All right, look for Jason to take this 6 down to the corner and stop it. Play the 3 in the side. Last 2 shots should be 7-4. Gets that in the side pocket instead. It's a little below the 4. So looks like he's going to play safe on the 7 and just tap it. Both players coming in just a little cold. So give them a few seconds to just kind of call a wake up. Get themselves in stroke. All right, we're going to tie that ball up. Got a free shot here with the 4 ball. All right, so called safe. Called safe, shot the ball in, so now it's going to be Richardson. On hand. Got a free shot here with it with the 5. He can just take the 5 and run into everything. Might just play it in. Called safe. Now you want for it. Breaks out the 6. Comes out pretty good with that position of play. And still a little locked up though. He can play the 6 to the corner. Early Sunday morning. I know some of you are just waking up. That's that shot. Richard's going to play this right into the side pocket. He's going to try to break out the balls at the same position. Joe Orler, what's up, buddy? How you doing? So it looks like we tied balls up again. Gonna be a little bit of a chess match this first rack. Keep it 2 softly. Might play safe here on the 1 ball. Just gonna kind of roll up to the edge of the 1. Sunday morning chess match. I don't think it's going to work out for Richard, though. It's going to give you a shot on a 1. Jason can play the 1 in, and he has either the option of the 6 or the 7 to shoot at. Don't know if that was the correct sequence. The overhead on that, see if that's a makeable shot. I don't think he can make it. I think he has to play the 1 pocket on it, maybe. Oh, it rattled up. He did have enough on it to hit it, but it rattled up. Richard's gonna have a tough spot here, also trying to play safe with these 2 balls locked up. Papa George, you ever sleep, buddy? I think Papa George doesn't sleep. He said he just waits for his next opportunity. A little heavy-handed on that shot. He's going to have a clear shot of the 8-ball, though. So everybody's a little tired from last night. Their night's out. All right, we got 1-0 Jason Caradang. I was saying you're a little tired from your night out, a little hungover. Maybe I got the perfect solution for you. MindForgeNutrition.com. Guys, check out these strips that dissolve on your tongue. You got the Volt that helps you get through that grind of the tournament to come out the champion. You got the Recharge you're going to take that night that's going to help you get some sleep. And we know you were out partying, so you're going to take the Revive in the morning. It's going to help you get rid of that hangover. For your first-time purchase, if you use code PROAMPOOL, you get 20% off your order. Check them out, MindForgeNutrition.com. I'm going to leave a link for you right there in the chat. Oh, what's up, Sean Cameron? All right, guys, we're on rack number 2. Scores 1-0. Jason Caradang. I'm gonna get myself a link for you here for that MindForge Nutrition. Tony, those things work, man. They got me through the expo. I can tell you that. All right, we got a ball down 5 in the side. Guys, here's that link for MindForge Nutrition I was telling you about. There we go. That's better. All right, Richard's got the 7th into the corner. Put the 4 up to the top. He should be able to stop it right there. Play that 2-ball. Even use the gray stripe as a stopper to play the 1 in the same pocket. So 4 top left, 2 and 1 in the top right, 8 in the side pocket or the bottom corner. A little too hard. I don't think he needed to hit that ball that hard. I could be wrong, but I think maybe he just needed to finesse that in and let the cue ball run off the 11. Just kind of stay there. I got Jason's opportunity here at the table. Let's see what he's got on the overhead. Pink stripe on the right side of the table. Also play the 11 ball into the bottom left corner. Got a few different options he can shoot at. Ball's going to be on the rail. Might hurt him a little bit. He's going to have to come back for it. Take his 15 in the side first. Alright, we're in the side pocket on that shot. Travis, what's up, bud? Got the stripe in the bottom right. Come out one rail towards the pink stripe in the top right corner. Trying to get there. He doesn't. His body line would suggest he didn't like this shot. I actually kind of like this shot. Just play it in the top right corner with a little inside English. Get yourself kind of. Inside, kind of coming to this area here. Just kind of a drag English, just a little bit of low right hand English, like 4 o'clock. All right, he's going to pinch it up, play safe. All right, we got Richard at the table. He's got the 2 ball and the 1 ball. Expect for him to probably play the 2 to the corner, not make it, but just leave the cue towards the bottom rail. That combo is makeable off the rail, so 2 on the bottom rail, it's going to leave a tough combo position play. See if so Jason could bank this ball to the top rail in this area here and leave it as a breakout shot if he needs it. He's going to call the side pocket. I'm sorry, the corner pocket. I want that to go in. I mean, actually, he did. He could probably get the ball in the corner pocket, but we got some action in the chat. I like it. Ball's going to get there. Richard's going to be able to play it up to the right. Mike H, what's up, buddy? So the question is, does Jason go for the flyer or does he just pinch the ball up? Yeah, he's going to tap the 9 and leave Richard the long shot on the 2. Speed control is going to hurt here. All right. Richard leaves his ball on the bottom rail. I got to zero that camera in this week. I took that camera and our side view camera to the expo. I just threw them back. There's our side view camera. I just threw them back up real quick. I didn't adjust any of the settings. Actually, totally forgot I had them off until Saturday morning. All right, Jason Caradang is going to miss that shot. It's going to sit up on the rail. The one is makeable. Make the one in the corner. You should have automatic bow for the two. Just don't want to crush it and let the cue run around the table. Just got to slow down a little bit. Excuse me, he's going to get flat on that too. Makeable shot. He's going to come from behind and just tap it into the rail. All right, both players being on the conservative side right now with their shooting, not really taking any big flyers. A little bit of a flyer shot, but he can. 1, 2, 3. I mean, he'd have to. Oh, he's calling the opposite pocket. All right, I don't see that one. One railer, maybe? No, Travis's 4th place match. Still have the hot seat after this. Winner of this matchup plays the winner of that. I'm sorry, the winner of this matchup plays the loser of the hot seat. All right, ball in hand of Richard is going to play the 2 ball into the corner. Look for him to go 2 or 3 rails, either play the 8 in the top right or play the 8 in the side pocket. All right, I'll play the 8 into the corner. All right, we're tied up 1-1 in a race to 5. Still a little early here in Bluegrass. We've got some of the regulars rolling in already. Sundays is a big day here. All the older gentlemen always come in for the 1 pocket action. Get themselves set up. Now these guys here, table 21, these are big money players. Probably 100, 200 a rack over there. Some killers over here. It's going to get real busy later on. We got a couple of league matches in here this afternoon. Playoffs, etc. If you're in the area, make sure you come down to Bluegrass Billiards. Stripe up in the corner. Another stripe in the corner. Mike H. This is in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. It's called Bluegrass Billiards. Justin Grieber, what's up, buddy? I'm saying the obstacles here. Play this stripe in the side pocket. Just pull the cue ball right. Play it in, pull the cue ball out right there. Good shot. He's going to come right up between the 9. Play the 9 first with a little bit of, tiny little bit of draw. Come to the, hit the bottom rail, come out to the side rail. I think height's going to play a little bit of a factor here for Jason. It's a little shorter than the average male. It's going to bump. He's... Oh, and married up. It's going to be a tough shot. He's going to have to possibly turn the rack over. Danny Bertel just coming in, firing out. Oh, we got to put this up on the screen here. And Danny Bertel firing out action. Justin Grieber is always about action. Nick Pop is probably licking his lips over there as he hears the word action. I'm just going to pinch this to the side. I'm going to sit up on the 2. Nice hit. That's going to roll. Jason Caradang's going to get a nice jelly roll out of that one. Justin Grieber, you gonna be quiet and let Danny talk? You get in here and bark out some action. All right, sorry guys, I had to step away for a second. Back. We got here. We got. What's up, Mark? How's it going, buddy? All right, and he's gonna come back up, play this 3 in the side pocket. Oh yeah, Richard shoots real good. Both these guys play pretty strong. Jason's playing some good matches yesterday. All right, 3 in the side. Gonna play this one in the top right corner, just a little bit of high English, get himself off the rail. All right, we're looking at 2-1. Richard over Jason currently. We got 2-1. Richard, his break also, that was a big rack for him. Guys, do you like coffee? I'm gonna check out this. Got a cold brew. I'll drop a link for you here. We were drinking this at the expo. Thank God I had this. If not, I would have never made it through that week. If you want to check it out at carmenscoffee.com. Calcutta cold brew. All right, rack number 4, Richard up 2-1. Hit that one pretty solid. Made a solid in the side pocket. He's got a shot on a 1, it looks like. Let's see. Got a shot on the one in the corner pocket. 7's going to be a tough shot for him. He could hit this low, possibly. I have to drag draw it, but he could hit it low and come out into this area here. Didn't quite get to where he wanted to, but it does have the pink 4. You can cut that to the bottom corner. This has to make the ball, nothing crazy, just go back and forth. All right, it's going to leave a shot for Jason. Jason has the gray stripe in the top corner. And hold the cue ball. You can also play the pink stripe in the bottom right corner. And Jason's look at some of his shots here, see what he's got for his options. The red stripe maybe in the side pocket off the 3. What's up, Joey? Thanks, pal. Appreciate it. All right, the 4 in the corner could go. Hold the cue ball for the 5. At 7, still in a tough spot now. Vinny 4. All right. Put that in the corner. Play the 5. Come out for the 2. Three goes up into the corner. Looks like he's going with the 2 now in the side pocket. Kind of sold out the shot, though. I don't know if he particularly has any shots available after that one. Could have the 3. Jerry noticed his 4th place matchup. The hot seat will be Phil Sherman versus Bruce Broomell. Will be immediately following this match. Careful that corner pocket. Ooh. All right, it's going to be a stretch. Be Jason's chance at the table. Jason has a chance to run out. Should probably start with that 15 ball first. What's up, girl? It's going
I'll take the 10 first, or the 9. I think I like the 9 here if he's going to go this option. Play the 9 first, leave himself the 10 ball. Also looking at his cluster at the top here too. All right, we decided on the 9. I'll play the 9 in the side pocket. Looks like he's gonna let the cue ball roll up and try to bump into that 15. Did not come out the way he was looking. $15 might be makeable off the 5. Maybe the combo instead. Try to push that 10 closer to the corner. That's what he's doing. Looks like he's going to try to 15, 10, just kind of build a wall. And I think he got there. All right, got Richard to play the 7 to the top right corner. Either got to really rope draw this off the rail, just like you pointed, off the left side rail, draw it out. Or if he's going to go high, he's got to really avoid that top left pocket. I think the draw is the option here. Extreme low left, 7 o'clock English. Pop the ball right down to the corner. How he hit it, he pretty kind of overhit it actually. I think he got himself in a bad spot. Yeah, he definitely got himself in a bad spot on that one. Try 3 rails. All right, attempted 3 rails, gonna be ball in hand. If I'm Jason, I make his ball. I play the 10 into his ball, make his ball in the corner, and leave the cue ball right behind this cluster of balls here. He's calling safe, or maybe he's gonna pluck one off at a time. All right, so play safe, call that in. Richard's chance. Say Richard's just going to roll up off the left side rail and just tap into that ball. I don't think that's going to catch it. All right, it's going to be ball in him. Still don't know if I like him making Making balls here, I think, shooting the 10 into the 5. Trying to lock that cue ball into this cluster right here. That, I think that would be the game-winning shot. Let it stripe into the corner, so come out one rail, same pocket. And he threw the 15 out too far. I'm not a fan of the shot. Could play with a lot of inside English and play it off the edge of the 5. It's a tough shot. But also make the shot call safe and try to put the cue up behind the 8 ball. He's going to pinch the 15 to the pocket. He doesn't want it to go in. It's a good shot. Richard's going to hit it very lightly and tap it and make the 15 ball. Nice return save by Richard. All right, we got balls frozen. Just going to attempt to create some distance between this 10 ball and the 5. All right, that 10 ball's in an open spot. He's going to hope for that he can catch maybe the left side of it and send that cue all the way up table. It's going to be ball in hand to Richard. Ball in hand to Richard's going to play the 5 into the corner. Come out one rail for the 8 in the side. Overstroked it. The speed control is off on both of these guys this morning. Overstroke, that was a misplay of the shot. What's up, Rubbeard? All right, we got the 8 in the side pocket. That's going to be a 3-1 lead for Richard on a race to 5. Hey guys, check out integritycues.com, offering high-end cues, production cues, pre-owned cues, cases, and accessories. integritycues.com. All right, 3-1, Richie, in a race to 5. Sounded like a dry break. All right, Richards turns to the table. I like the stripes here. Plays the 9 inside. See any obstacles? Maybe that 15 to the corner. It's about the only trouble ball I see. I don't see anywhere for the 4 to go, so I think stripes is the way to play here. Maybe the 15 ball being the last shot for the 8. Just about cue ball maneuvering at this point. Redbeard, this is the 4th place matchup. The winner of this will play the loser of the hot seat, which is immediately after this match. Both hot seat players are here now, getting some warm-ups in. Come out 2 rails. Good shot by Richards. Going to play the 10. That's what he feels comfortable with here. He can play the 10, come back out for the 15 at top right. Play the 10, get himself up. Take himself up for that ball in the same pocket. The only thing I like about this ball is you have to come across and either get on the right side, or the left side of the 11, or get past the 11. That's what I was talking about. I think so. Maybe try to squeeze this 11 up the rail. Let's see. Wow, he hit that ball real straight. Hell of a shot. I clipped that one for a replay. I'm looking at this very solid in the left side pocket. Come out 1 rail. Gonna have this 8 ball right down to the corner. Oh, we rattled the ball for the out. Honestly, Chris, I haven't decided yet. I've been mulling it over for the past hour or so. The players that are in the match last night, we stopped the tournament last night and had a conversation with all the players. We did go to a shot clock on 2 different matches last night. That's going to be a miss by Jason. It's going to leave Richard a shot to get himself on the hill. Yeah, we did stop the tournament last night and have a conversation with players. We also did put 2 matches on a shot clock last night because they were going incredibly slow. So we'll give the players hopefully the benefit of the doubt this morning that they're going to play at a fast pace. If not, we will go right back to that shot clock. All right, we got 4-1 in a race to 5. That's going to put Richard on the hill.
CrossroadCues.com, ran by the man with the impeccable reputation, Eddie P., also known as the Man of Faith. They have all the top cues out there. Ariar Carmelli, Sam Sarah, Paul Drexler, Phillip, Sly, you name it, they have it. They have lightning fast shipping. They have flexible financing through a firm. Layaway is also available. They buy, sell, appraise. They even have a time and tested proven consignment program.
Check them out, crossroadcues.com. And my man Eddie P, the man of faith. All right, guys, I'm back here. Got a buddy of mine commentating today, Steve Lybrand. He was been a podcaster for a couple years now. Runs a couple cool podcasts. We'll put some links up later on. His name's Steve Lybrand. He's also an amateur player. Plays in a couple leagues. Kind of wanted to sit in and see what we got going on here. So, welcome, Steve. What's up, buddy?
Good morning.
So we got Richard. He's currently shooting right now. He's on the hill. Looks like he might be possibly getting out of this rack. And then we have a hot seat matchup, which is Bruce Broomell versus Phil Sherman. Winner of that goes to the finals. Loser of that plays the winner of this matchup.
What's the overall prize pool?
The overall for first place, 2,600. It's including the tournament and auction. Second place is around 1,300. Supposed to be a one-day tournament yesterday, so it wasn't bad money for a one day.
It ran late, right?
Yeah, it ran a little late, yeah. We A little conversation with some players last night told me we need them to shoot just a little faster. And hopefully they got the message and we don't have to shot clock anybody today.
What's the typical shot clock?
30 seconds. Good shot by Richard. He's going to get back up for the 9 ball. I don't know if that 9 ball goes into the corner pocket. Let's get these, get this chat off the screen here for a second. It should go. Gonna have to hit this ball low right though. Come 2 rails. Or a shit ton of inside English should come 1 rail. So he hits 2. Gets to the left side of the 8. Should be golden. Alright, Richard's gonna be straight on the 8 for the win to get himself into the 3rd place matchup, possibly. Alright, Richard's gonna take down this match and get himself into the 3rd place matchup. That means Jason's going to get himself a nice medium-sized envelope. We will be right back. I'm going to go hand out an envelope, and then me and Steve are going to call it a hot seat match. Guys, don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Let you guys see a video real quick of my buddy Steve Markle and his amazing trick shots.
Invincible.
All right, and then there were 3. We got. Just finish this out and put in our next scoreboard. Richard Ng won his match. He's going to move on to. Excuse me. He's going to move on to the 3rd place match, and now we're going to play our hot seat. Just give these guys a minute to hit the balls, get themselves sort of in stroke real quick. I have my buddy Steve come back here and do a full match with us. There we go. We got Bruce Broomell. Phil Sherman's at the table now. I'm sure you can tell with the big Sherman on the back of his jersey. So we got 3 left in the tournament. Here's Steve's back.
Got stuck by tournament director extraordinaire Mindy Miley.
Minnie did a good job yesterday running the brackets.
She always does. You guys do a great job.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Everything is generally smooth.
That's the first time you've ever complimented me.
Ever?
Awesome. Well, it's the first time it was never like a backhanded compliment.
Oh, I see.
Like you guys do good job for like, you know, an okay tournament director. Like I would expect something like that from you.
You jumped in before I got to follow up.
Yeah,
so.
I wanted to make sure I cut you off real quick. All right, so we got the Shermanator. He's going to be hitting some balls real quick. Give Bruce a chance at the table. Guys, if you can, make sure you like, share, and subscribe. Let's get us out there. YouTube.com/@PA Pro-Am Pool. Help us help you. YouTube gives us a little bit of cash every now and then for streaming. And we always take all that money and put it into tournaments, extra cash, extra added money. We don't pocket any of it. The only money that we use towards PA Pro-Am is what we get in tips, and that goes right into new equipment for the stream. These guys are going to get themselves ready here in a minute. We started off with 39 players yesterday. We're down to 3. Were you watching yesterday?
A little bit, in and out.
Mark Lamberti, yes, it's going to be even. For PA Pro-Am, I don't do any handicap events. I want everything to be even events. I might do a skill cap, but everybody's still playing the even race. All right, Phil's going to be the first one to break. If you're just joining us, I'll give you a quick breakdown of the rules. This is the A-side matchup, so this is a race to 6. It's alternate break. 8 on the break does not count. If you make the 8 on the break, the 8 stays down until your turn at the table is done, or until you get to the 8 ball, then it spots and you shoot from there. It's call shot. You do not have to call kisses. You do not have to call a rail. You just have to call the ball to the pocket. There's no 3-foul rule. You can call safe and shoot a ball in. If you shoot the 8 ball and you scratch, it is a ball in hand unless the 8 ball goes into a pocket. If at any point the 8 ball comes off the table and onto the floor, that is a loss of game. If the 8 ball comes up onto the rail, rides the rail, and comes back on the playing surface, that is considered a good shot. All right, we're going to get ready to go. Phil Sherman's going to get his first break. Phil played strong yesterday. Beat a couple good players from the event. Be a dry break for Phil. I don't see that 10 ball going in. All right, Bruce is up to the table.
Very evenly matched.
What's that about?
Very evenly matched. 595 versus 589.
Yeah, they're definitely evenly matched players. Bruce gets back out. He's going to have the 15 into the corner or the pink stripe in the corner, depending on how he wants to shoot the ball. He's got the 9 on the bottom. If he wants to play the 9, he can also shoot that.
I know this is a question I think about when I'm at home. How long do you leave the magic rack on the table before it gets on your nerves? You're like, I can't shoot with it there.
So if I know it pisses my opponent off,
You'll leave it?
I don't touch it. I know people that it really annoys them.
All right, well, I take it back. It doesn't bother me at all.
Yeah. I really know people that it just like it just makes some crazy Reggie Blaze. What's up? You like the Shermanator? Everybody likes the Shermanator. You know what? I'll take Broomell on this. Good. Bruce gets himself back onto that 11 in the side pocket. Bruce can play the 11 forward, just maybe about 8 inches. That ball in the corner pocket. Bruce moves the cue ball a little bit, but he also doesn't do a lot of wasted motion all the time. Sometimes he just pushes balls into the pocket. Not fouling pushing balls, but I mean just lets them, roll down into it. Check the overhead. And 9's going to be the tough shot for Bruce. He's got to break it open. Low into the left. He's going to bump this. He's not going to bump. He's going to clear it to the side. This is a very makeable breakout for Bruce. Around 11 o'clock English. Kind of just snap the shot. What's up, TJ? Thanks, pal. So look for Bruce. Bruce can actually come from behind the 9 too and play the 9 in the side pocket. What do you think, Steve? Think he's got the 9
He's got
clear?
an angle. I'm trying to see if he can get down to that position. Oh.
I don't know what he got there. He can backwards bank it though to the top right pocket. That's a position here to bank it. Up there, a cue ball would come out a couple of rails. He's got to watch the cue ball.
He's got to hit it, right? He's got to hit the
He's got to hit
the
low.
7 out of the way to be able to get back on the 8 if he makes it.
Not really. If he hits it low right and spins the ball. All right, so they're going to pull the rack.
Is that because concerned that it could affect your shot?
So they tell you that it doesn't affect your shot, but it does sometimes affect your shot, especially if you're trying to spin a ball off of it.
Plus, the more used they are, they start to crinkle a
They
little
start
bit.
to crinkle a little bit, and then we have like 50 of them in the
Right.
back.
They're always replaceable, but you don't think about that in the middle when you're
Exactly,
racking.
yeah,
you
you're
don't
not worried
think
about the middle matchup.
right.
Now this is a brand new rack. I put a brand new one out this morning for them.
Of course, because you guys run an amazing tournament and it's top-notch equipment all the way around
Thank you.
for a moderate tournament.
For a moderate director. We're a low level guy. All right, so look for Bruce. So I think Bruce can bank it. I think he just hits low right and banks it one rail. One for the cut instead.
He kicked out the 7.
All right, that's going to leave Sherman open. I don't see any obstacles for Sherman. I want to see what that 1-7 looks like. One's makeable. The 3 is makeable. And like right now, he'd have to take the 5 and get himself parallel to the 3. So plays the 5 in. Comes into this position here. He can play the 3 and push the 2 towards the pocket. I know this camera looks a little grainy. I was just joining us. I had this camera at the expo, and when I plugged it back in on Saturday, I forgot to do all the settings for it. So it's going to look grainy for this tournament. Next tournament, it'll be zeroed back in, and it'll look clear. Same thing with this camera. Just a little extra angle we throw in, but this camera, we're going to do a little closer to level on the table, basically like a like the view that the player would be seeing if they're looking down the rail. All right, Sherman's got the 3.
Nice and easy in.
Just got word that my boy the Russian and Mike Soleil snapped off a doubles down there at the Big Time show. Big Time on the Road show, double split bracket. Looks like there's a lot of stacks on that table.
Nice up and down shot there on the 2.
Yeah, it's going to play the 4 into the corner, come out for the 1. 6
Nice
ball will
and
be the
soft.
last shot for the 8.
A bit of draw here.
Yeah, look for him to play both balls in the same pocket. 1 to the top right. Depending on the angle, though, actually. Yeah, he's going to play them both in the same pocket. Now, what do you like here, Steve? You going to try to get yourself for the 6 on the side, or are you just going to kind of float over for the 6 in the corner?
I like the 6 on the side.
Like 6 on the side.
So he went a little too far, but he
Yeah.
had optionality because
Yeah,
no matter
that's-
how he shoots that, depending on where he leaves himself, he's either up and down or he's in the side. So
Yeah,
I think I like the side better for the leave on the 8, but
yeah, Phil's going to roll it over for the 8 in the side pocket. We got 1-0. Phil Sherman in a race to 6 in the
that
hot
first
seat
rack
match.
is so important.
Absolutely, especially when it's your break.
Yeah. Just that mental, getting over that mental hump of going, all right, the pressure's off. I got 1 down. After you get the first one and become a little, that first one's hard to get. Like
Absolutely.
you just, in your gut, you know?
Got a monster inside of me. You better watch out if you ignite me's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me and he gets claws real big, pissed off quick.
Excited for that.
All right, guys, we got the GOAT coming May 11th and 12th. Miss Trouble presents Efren Reyes. He's going to be at Ballbuster Billiards, 3265 61st Street on Saturday, May 11th. Going to be there from 7 to 11. Going to play a challenge match against the winner of the tournament today. I'm sorry, not this tournament, but a qualifying tournament in the area today. And then day 2, he's going to be at Bluegrass from 2 to 6. Playing the winner of another qualifying tournament. He's going to be playing 2 different people. If you're interested in coming to see Efren Reyes, reach out to me on Facebook. Get you set up. Currently, right now, we are sold out of VIP tickets. We have a general admission available. Phil Sherman popping a couple in on the break. I'm sorry, was that Bruce Broomell broke that one? Yeah, it was Bruce that broke that. Bruce has a couple options. I like the 1 ball. Playing the 1 and whipping around. Wants to go with stripes and just try to run the stripes.
What are you taking here?
Well, I'm looking at that 3 ball. The 3 ball's tough. But if I go stripes, that gray stripe is tough also. JC, what's up, buddy? I think I like the solids because I can run into that 3 at some point with the 4 or the 5. So I think I'm going to go with the 1 first. Little draw off the side rail. I don't want to go towards that corner pocket. If he goes high, he's going to go towards that corner pocket. He might scratch. Okay, hit it low. Good shot.
Mhm.
$74 now on the stream. Get on Facebook. Not a lot on Facebook watch right now. I think we only got 10. All right, Bruce. It's that ball. It's going to be Phil Sherman at the table. See Phil Sherman pulling the rack off right away. We were talking about earlier. If you like to pull the rack or leave the rack, personally does not bother me. I leave it. I don't care.
Mentally, I just can't.
You just can't get over it. Yeah.
I can't. Like my eye just drifts towards it, and I see it, and I know that it's there, and it just. In a game where focus is so important.
Yeah.
And like the slightest little thing, like even somebody walking by, or you see something flitter across your eye, like that just being there. I think if you're like a home shooter and you use it all the time, you get adjusted to it. But if it's not something you're accustomed to, I think it
Sherman played
messes with you.
Played
Nice
combo, put the 5 right back where he went, right back where it was at. JC, last night we had a player meeting with the remaining players when we were down to round 8, and let the players know that they needed to be a little faster in their approach to the table and their shooting. Right
JC's question was, is Bruce on the clock
That's what
today?
we're talking about, yeah. So we today we've been averaging somewhere around 31 to 35 seconds a shot. So we're in that good range, but we did ask the players to shoot a little quicker today. Didn't say if we felt that the play was slow, we would go to a shot clock.
You think shooters, like from a standpoint of like taking your time going through like the motions, there's obviously some strategy to that. If you're shooting against a player who's a pace shooter that shoots fast, you want to slow them down. How does that like play into your game? Like, what is your?
I'm sorry, say that again.
So like if you're a fast shooter, like I'm a fast shooter, once I get into a rhythm, I just want to keep moving around the table. I already have an idea of what I want to do. I'm just going to go.
Yeah.
When you're shooting against somebody that shoots really, really slow and they take their time on every shot, and they're taking the full allotment if there is an allotment, like how does that factor into your game when you're playing against somebody like that?
It's tough because as a player, like especially as a higher end player, you actually create a pace for yourself. So I know players that will practice with shot clocks to make sure that they're into that pace of running the balls, running the rack. So when you're slowed down and taken out of that, it definitely has a mental effect on your game. It just drags. Compound that with, let's say you missed a tough shot, rattled the ball, whatever, and then your opponent is just dragging it out, and then luck to God, your opponent misses a shot and gets safe, and now your first shot to the table after 7 minutes is kicking a ball.
Right.
Then you get real frustrated. So the mental stability there has to be to maintain your composure at the table. Make sure that you don't take yourself out of it.
And I'm sure as a tournament director, it's tough because you don't want to put the clock out there. But you
really
recognize
don't,
the circumstances of what it's doing.
Yeah, yesterday was the first time that we've gone to a shot clock with matches. And then the player was complaining that, well, I'm a little older, I said, I understand that. Unfortunately, everybody here has to play with the same rules. Bruce Broomell is going to get out with this 8. It's a good shot. Everybody has to play with the same rules, regardless of age, race, gender. It's just,
Sure.
You just have to play them. The rules got to speed up a little bit. All right, so we got 1-1 on the score. It's tough because some people do it as a move.
Yeah, they're doing it intentionally.
Some
and then other people, it's just their speed.
It's just their speed of life. I know
Right.
some really slow people just in general when it comes to walking, talking,
Sloth-like.
going. Yeah. And a lot of times, unfortunately,
There is a strategy to it. Like there are people who, if I see somebody that's shooting at a fast pace, I'll slow down. Like I know, and I'm sure that you've been in situations like that. You get into a rhythm and you start shooting, you go, wow, I'm helping this person out by getting them back to the table as quick as they can, because then I'm putting them into a rhythm.
Yeah.
So there is like a mindset of like.
There's definitely a mindset on pace. I won a match one time because, and I hate to say I did it this way, but I realized the guy that I was playing, it was painful for him to sit down and get back up.
Oh yeah.
So first couple of racks, I missed shots on purpose just so he had to keep getting up out of the chair.
Yes.
And after a while, he was spent. I don't know if he had a leg injury or something like that. I could just tell it was painful. It was something with him. It was painful for him getting up. So I let the first 2 racks roll out.
And you're just moving fast intentionally because you know his situation being what it is. And anybody that looks and says, hey, you know, that's a bad strategy to take or bad move, like you go into the tournament, everybody knows you're shooting on a level playing field. If you're coming in with, you know, hampered or whatever, it's part of the game.
Yeah. Here we go.
yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, ha, nah, unlikely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane, making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains, I'm the boss, I'm making change, I've been rocking this exchange, popping off and risking things, gonna make a name, I just wanna be famous, but I don't want that cheap fame, no I'm not that vain, I just wanna be greatness, I just wanna be greatness, I just wanna be greatness, I just wanna be greatness. Ain't no motherfucker in this world could do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain.
So score's incorrect. It is tied 1-1.
Yeah.
I'm going off edge, I don't really take a loss, well, I'll admit. That's why I'll make it to the top, yeah.
If they're Phil scratched in the side, he's going to get an opportunity to shoot again.
Yeah.
Faster than any crypto hits go, let me spend. See something I invent, and it's only a percent. I'm gonna take shots.
Yeah.
If I miss off, forget it. I'll take a bad loss just to learn all that's in it. I'm taking snapshots.
Sunday nights.
Back up, always stand tall, don't sweat it. I never back up. I don't miss a thing, I'll regret it. I'm always
Yeah, give me some information.
never been apathetic. That energy is like a poison, need some antiseptic.
Get that nice and thin.
Here with that. What's that? All right, yeah. All right, sorry about that, guys.
Working on a pro versus pro match here at Bluegrass Billiards coming up soon. Can't give you any details yet, but there'll be two big names. All right, Bruce Broomell. Stuck a little bit on his 8. He can play the one pocket shot. He might be close. All right, Bruce Broomell is going to go up 2-1. Gonna race to 6.
That's all. That was all mental. Phil miscued, scratched in
Yeah,
the
I
side.
saw that. He miscued on it.
Gave Bruce an opportunity. He got back to the table, but didn't take a really good shot. Really put himself in a bad spot. He's gonna have to get back.
Yeah, you don't want to let Phil Sherman at the table too many times. September, it's going to be our Matchroom event, the Pennsylvania Open. You guys got to get in that, especially if you're a high-end player. Player that travels, wants to play in big events. That is the event that you want to be at.
Was there a limit on how many spots?
128 spots we have for that event. That's 10,000 added that we're also putting into that event. I'm going to share a link out for you right here. Go to the page, sign up. $350 buy-in. It's Matchroom points. I'm sorry, Matchroom ranking. So it'll affect you trying to get into the Mosconi Cup if you're a Mosconi Cup player. All right, we got rack number 4. Broomell up 2-1. We got a ball down. 2, 3, 6, 9, 12, 13. Yep, you got one ball down. All right, Bruce has a shot at the red stripe in the corner. So has a combo with the pink to the pink in the bottom right corner. On an okay pace right now. All right, Sherman puts the 3 in the side pocket. Have a little bit of technical difficulties here with Steve's mic. We're just messing around with it real quick. All right, Sherman 6 on the side. He's going to get himself out for the 7. Seven in the corner, then the 5. 4 ball should be his last ball on the table to get to the 8. Steve's trying to engineer a fix here for the mic stand. I got expensive mics, expensive equipment, and shitty stands, so I gotta work on that one. All right, 5 into the corner. He's going to come back. Oh, well, it's going to fall down. All right, look for Sherman to play this in the corner and try to get himself back for the 8 in this side if possible. He missed the ball. It's going to be Broomell's chance at the table now. He's got the 9. Thinking the 9 into the corner, 10 into the side. Bro, you're trying to be so perfect right now. You're trying to be so perfect right now. What's up, buddy? All right, Bruce going to play the 9 into the corner. He's going to come out for the 10 in the side, like I was saying. Could also take this 11 ball to the corner. Okay. Watch him struggle with this mic. It's funny. All right. All right, ready to go? Is this thing on?
Fix the whole left side of your studio.
Is this thing on?
There's a hole in the table.
All right, so he's
That's how it is, though, when you're live. Sometimes it's just you got to do things on the fly.
on the fly. We'll do it live. All right, so
One
we'll
of the
play,
best clips ever.
we'll play this in the top right corner. Just roll forward. You can play the 11 in the side. All right, but we're going to go opposite direction.
Fargo wise, are these the two highest rated players that are left?
Nah, that are left, yes.
Now, what's the movement like as far as your Fargo rating?
It all depends on your robustness. So if you have
Like, I mean, during the tournament.
you don't move during the tournament. So, yeah, I'll show you. They have perform. So Broomell's going to miss that. It's going to be Phil's chance at the table. Go to public page here for a second. You go to performance. You can look up what a player is effectively shooting as in the tournament. So Bruce Broomell is a 589. For this particular tournament, he's shooting a little above his head. He's shooting at around a 637. That means if he had no rating and they just took his performance in this tournament,
Sure.
it would be around a 637. Phil Sherman, 595. With some of the matches that he played, his effective rating is 688. Which means he's playing real strong this event. He's like the favorite to win. We'll see.
How did Skylar do?
Skylar had a tough match last night at the end. Let's see where she's at. Skylar has... There she is. So Skylar was as 554 Fargo, but she effectively was shooting as a 620 in the event.
Wow.
She played real strong. But then you have players that are high and did not play well at all.
Well, you don't want to say their names, but
No. We'll use a couple of them. Well, let's say a player was in here as a 554 Fargo.
right.
And effectively, they were shooting at a 1. They were effectively shooting at a 422. So that player just had a bad tournament, did not play well at all.
It happens.
Yeah. Happens to the best of us. You know, we come into an event, want to play well, and then just don't play the strongest. Yeah, I would agree with that, Jerry. All right, so Broomell's going to play this into the side. Cue ball's going to kiss the 8. Should kiss the 8 towards the top. Has to be careful that the cue ball doesn't roll off the side of the 8, though, and scratch. All right, so that ball's going to sit behind the 4. That means that Bruce is going to have to kick it. He's got a semi-easy kick to hit off the bottom rail and make the 8. Yeah, Skylar didn't play well in that matchup. All right, so looks like Bruce is going to call the 8. Bruce drills it down, makes the score 3-1 in a race to 6.
This is where you really got to bear down.
Yeah, in the alternate break format, I mean, nobody's breaking and running out right now, so it's not effectively the alternate break's not really affecting you too much. But yeah, like this is Phil's break, so Phil could break and run out here, makes it 3-2. Could get it close to even really quick. But he hit that. Bruce hit that shot real well.
Jerry Dunn
hit it
says
square.
Bruce is the better 8-ball player. Phil looks like the better shooter.
Yeah, I agree. Hold on 1 sec.
Don't mean to interrupt you. I just want to say I'm heading out. Thanks for everything.
Thank you for coming by, man. I appreciate it.
If I lived in the area, I'd play more often.
I understand.
Well-run tournament. One of the best I've played.
I appreciate it. If you wouldn't mind throwing something up online for me, that'd be great.
Of course. All right.
All right. Thanks, Coleman. Be safe. Be right back.
People just stopping by the booth to give Frank his flowers. That's always nice.
It's always nice when a player tells you that they had a good time at the event. Makes it worth it. We have a bunch of open events coming up soon. Some higher end monsters coming in here. We have the US Open qualifier, plus we have our matchroom qualifier. I think I'm going to do that one slightly different, my matchroom qualifier.
Yeah.
I'm going to qualify 1 out of every 8 players. So it's going to be like little mini boards.
So you're just going to do small tournaments.
Yes and no. So I'm going to do small tournaments.
Mhm.
The winners of those boards move on to the a second stage of the tournament.
What do you get if you win the board?
You're going to get the qualifying spot into my matchroom event, which is the Pennsylvania Open. So that'll be basically we'd be spending about $80 to get into a $350 tournament. But that cash that we're all collecting, so obviously we got to take the tournament fee out. The players that win their boards go onto the stage too, and now you're playing for auction money and
Gotcha.
cash also. So you can win your board and a couple thousand.
They do that in poker.
Yeah, that's
Like with satellites.
Satellite tournaments.
Yeah.
Exactly where I got the idea.
They're not run too much in pool, right?
So they have home qualifier, satellite tournament. Yeah,
Right.
Depending on the area, the size of the event.
I mean, I know the amateur leagues do it for their higher level tournaments,
Yeah.
but for what your purpose of what you're doing.
I mean, I'm going to get a whole ton of players that are coming, but I want the local guys to have
Get a
chance,
shot, sure.
to take a chance. Yeah, like I'm from Philadelphia, so I got to give Rockies chances. What's the look for?
No, look,
What's the look? What's the look? What?
I'm not much of a Rocky guy. I hate that in the city of Philadelphia we idolize a movie character as if he's a real person, but whatever. That's
All right, Steve, thanks for coming out today. We really appreciate you showing up. All right, Phil Sherman's going to play this ball to the right pocket. Just draw just a little bit to the side rail. Yeah, a whole lot to the side rail.
that's too much.
Yeah, a little too much. He was looking to kind of catch that rail and maybe open it up a little bit. Phil's going to play safe. He's going to play left side at 10, come one rail over and try to juice them together. All right, Broomell has a shot on that 6 ball in the bottom right corner. Tom, it's my friend Steve Lybrand. He's a podcaster, motivational speaker, general pain in my ass, but friends for a long time, so. All right, starting to get cold in here. Old Man Ferguson, no, this is the hot seat match. The winner of this goes on to the finals. Loser gets to play Richard Ng for 3rd place. Bruce shoots the 6 to the corner. It's going to hold up. I'm going to give Phil Sherman a straight shot. These 2 balls are going to be tied together. Guys, if you can, like, share, subscribe. Send that out to your friends, your Facebook groups. Turn on your upstairs television. Tell your kid to get off the iPad so you can put it on there too. Tell them to go outside and play. It's a nice day out.
Stream it on every TV in the house.
I did that once to see like if it actually works.
Yeah.
I went live and did essentially if you had the link you could just get on.
Mm-hmm.
Signed on all the devices. It actually does show you that like if you have like your iPad, your upstairs television, your downstairs television, your phone, it does consider each one as
Does it give
viewer.
you 4 viewers, or is it still just considered one because it's coming from the same IP?
So that's where I'm about to get at though.
Yeah.
It actually only considers you one if you're all coming from the same IP. But what I saw is if you signed in different email addresses, which I don't expect everybody to go through all this. I was just curious about the analytics of it. So we have 3 TVs in the house. You have your email on one, I have my email on the other, and your wife's email is on the third.
Don't bring my wife into it,
Shut
but
your mouth.
yes.
It's all tied onto the Wi-Fi. We'll get 3 views. But if my email is on each television, like the sign-in, it only gets me 1.
I have kids and a dog. You could have picked any one of them and went right to my wife.
I does.
So this is such like a different like atmosphere for me.
Yeah.
Usually when it comes to like a podcasting or you're calling, like live events are such a different animal because you're trying to find a balance between calling action in a match and trying to fill dead air.
And levity, yeah.
And
Now,
like-
you've done baseball matches too, right?
So I've done home run derbies,
Okay.
like at the Trenton Thunder and stuff like that, which that's just kind of nonstop. There's no time filling. It's just more calling
Yeah.
it as it happened. It's a timed event, so it's a lot different than this. This is more like as a golf analogy, like this is like the Masters. Like there's not too much hype, not too much low,
Yeah. The band.
and
so that's
trying to figure out what your balance is between the two. You know?
the toughest thing is when I'm doing it by myself.
Yeah.
So if the chat, and my chat guys are always kind of jumping in talking, but if the chat's kind of lackadaisical that day or quiet,
Yeah.
then you're really just talking. You have to fill dead air.
They don't realize how important they actually are
Oh,
as
that's-
far
yeah,
as the
they're
chat,
definitely
because
important
they're
to the
giving
experience.
they're
Yeah.
giving you something to play back off of when it's just 9-ball in,
You know,
8-ball side pocket.
Yeah.
Like there's only so much that you can do to try to still have it be entertaining for the viewer, you know?
I actually, I watch other streams, and like I take this very seriously. Like I study it and everything. I watch other streams. I kind of see what they're doing, what they don't do, what works for them, what doesn't work for them. And what I've noticed on a lot of the streams is there are some commentators out there that are fabulous. They know the ins and outs of pool. And there are some commentators that really have no idea kind of where the ball is going to go, where it's going to land. So, all right, Broomell plays a safe. That's going to lock that 15 up. Phil's going to play this gray stripe. What I was saying is that there's a lot of commentators that don't understand the concept of where the ball goes, Englishes, things like that. I actually really pride myself. A lot of times when I'll write something on the screen, like if he plays it in a corner, it's going to come 2 rails in here. I pride myself on knowing that cue ball is going to kind of follow the path of the pen line that I drew.
Right. You're like a full John Madden.
I was about to say John Madden, yep.
So, because we're kind of pulling back the curtain, talking a little inside baseball about how the back end of the stream works.
Yeah.
You personally, what is your favorite view?
My favorite view, you're looking at it right here.
So I would think that if you would put it out in the chat and just ask what, to the folks that are listening, what is your favorite angle or view? What would you rather see? I like the top down,
The overhead?
the overhead.
So you like that particular view?
I think that that's the better view I think for you, because you're a player,
Yeah.
like as somebody who's more of like an amateur and it's watching at home, I can see everything better from this.
You can see this angle. Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And like I have a better idea of what the movement around the table or what's going on. Like
So when I
my
first
perception
started doing,
isn't
when I first started doing the streaming, this was the view that we had.
right.
Okay.
You have evolved so much from the very first stream from the beginning.
Yeah, I have.
Obviously.
The grassroots are there.
Right.
It's a good shot by Phil Sherman and puts it right behind. It's going to leave really no shot for Bruce. He's going to have to try to kick and make a good hit. But this was the first angle that we were doing. And I couldn't see on the other side of the table like how close that ball would be to a pocket,
Correct.
how the distance of that ball to a rail. So that's when we started kind of messing around and changing the angles. So like this angle here, I'm starting to kind of like a little bit, but I just throw it up there real quick. I really
Right.
got to refine this one. And the camera that it's using, that's going to hit. I want to be able to, let's say Bruce is shooting that cue ball down, like right now when Phil gets down to the table. Once I adjust this camera, I want to be able to zoom in on a
Sure,
close view
sure.
of Phil shooting it down. Like that's like a real cool view for me.
Right.
Getting there, obviously.
So that
But
there,
I was like, I think this is a great angle here. But if I was at eye level with this angle, watching Phil shoot this ball, you could see his eyes. You could
Yeah.
see him lining the shot up. I think it just adds a little bit more
and I think for the casual viewer at home too, that is
I guess
watching along.
artistic value, I guess you would say.
Yeah.
Mike H, he agrees. He likes the overhead.
I think that like they obviously don't know like
Well, like I also have other like I could do an overhead and a side view with
I like that better.
I call this bird's eye view.
Yeah. So the interesting thing is, like when you're watching at home, this is my first time being in studio, and I say studio because you basically have a studio setup
Yeah,
here.
I build a sort of like a studio booth here.
And I think for the
Cool.
casual viewer that's at home that has no idea, like when you're doing a live match, you actually can't see the table from where you are.
No, I cannot
You
see the
can't see
table.
the shooters. You really only can see the view that the people that are watching from home see.
Yeah, exactly. So your view is my view at the same time.
Right.
Bruce Broomell tried to break that too, but it was a good try.
I feel like when I'm from watching at home, and I watch a lot of your streams,
Yeah.
I have the idea in my mind's eye that says you can see the table, you're right next to it watching it, calling the action. And like I've even commented to you
Yeah.
before that you're saying stuff or giving suggestions about what shots you would take, and I'm always thinking, well, the shooters can hear that. That's got to be a disadvantage.
Yeah.
But you're actually far away, and the box, it's literally boxed off, and there's plexiglass around it, so
Yeah.
they literally could not hear a word that you're saying.
Yeah, I
in
would
here.
have to
You'd have to yell at
for
Yeah.
them to hear me.
And when
that
you're
was-
telling them to kick off the match or whatever, it's all hand signals. It's not.
That was tough. Last week at the expo, I had two top end pro players. I had Oscar Dominguez and Mickey Krause playing, and we were doing it Saturday night. We had some liquor going, and it was also my birthday, so everybody's coming up, talking to me, everything like that. And at one point, Oscar had missed a shot. That's gonna be a good save by Phil Sherman. At one point, Oscar had missed a shot and got upset, and I thought he was upset because we were loud and like sharked him. So in between the rack, I walked up to him. I said, "Hey, are we distracting from you?" And he's like, "What do you mean?" And I'm like, "Can you hear us?" He's like, "I don't hear a word you're saying." I thought,
Yeah.
Thank God, because they
Yeah.
were playing for a good amount of scratch. I would hate to be the guy
Sure.
that hurt that. Yes, we have a couple different angles. Like so, I said that was one angle. Now we just have an overhead with a little box around it. This one here. This particular angle here, so like you don't see Steve. He's sitting to the left of me here. There he is. There's Steve's hand. The thing. But like I like this sometimes. It's like I look at it like a computer interface. Like if you're watching on your computer,
Sure.
you have the screen to the left. You have your chat. You have your little link for tips, things like that. If you wanted to tip me, you have the Pennsylvania Open, and so on. But when I transition back over, this is my main view. Now my side action camera.
He said, Jerry Dunn said, "Oh, get rid of that one."
Yeah, that one, I don't sit on that one long. That's more like a transition, like between a rack or,
Right.
you know, maybe there's a break in the action for a minute. That's one of those ones where we jump onto. Now, I do notice that a lot of people on other streams, they kind of like the chat on the screen. So the reason why I do the chat on the screen is so Jerry Dunn's on, we'll use Jerry Dunn as an example. He's on Facebook.
Right.
Mike H is on YouTube. The experience that I can bring is they can watch on 2 different platforms and talk to each other.
Right.
You know, there's not a lot of people that do that in this particular sport. In gaming, that's all over the place. It's nothing new in gaming.
Well, in the gaming, like you and I have had conversations about different streaming platforms.
Yeah.
Twitch, you can't. I mean, the person who's streaming will tell people, "I've got people in here from Twitch. I got people in here from TikTok, whatever." They can't communicate back and forth. That's something that's different to what you're specific to what you're doing. They can't. TikTok users can't communicate with Twitch users.
They can't unless they use overlays like I'm using.
Correct.
Yeah.
But most people aren't using overlays.
Redbeard, yes, jump cues are allowed. Yeah, the casual, like, I call it the casual streamer or the guy with the cell phone is not using the overlays,
Right.
you know.
Or it's just the one angle, and then they come running up to the camera, and you just see their face get real big in the camera. And it's like,
they talk about
Yeah,
back
yeah.
out.
this guy's a 2, and he's shooting against a 4, and it's like, all
Well,
right.
that was at the expo. We had people coming up and asking us if we could stream their match, and I said, unfortunately, I'm contracted by Kamui right now. I can't. They kind of sort of losing my train of thought here. They wanted somebody to be able to come over and stream that, and we have a idea that we have in the works for essentially mobile streaming that we had prior to the expo. I mean, a couple of
What would the
partner.
logistics be as far as, like, you and I have discussed this, so I know
Yeah.
in regards to having a streaming cart. And I saw somebody at a tournament doing that yesterday, where they're going from location to location, but they're live while they're doing it. So they were mobile, and it was very, very choppy. And
so that's very that's
but they
very
just
nice.
kind of stopped right at one table, watched for a little while, rolling cart to another table, watched for a little while, no commentary, nothing going along with it. So I think that that's a nice option. But like people's pool night,
So we
is that something that would be down the line as well?
yes and no. So I actually bought a couple websites over the weekend because of this idea that I had. The first major thing about streaming anywhere, I can stream anywhere in the world as long as I have internet. Like in a casino, you can't just tie into a.
The casino's internet, yeah.
You can, but it's usually terrible.
Choppy free Wi-Fi.
Yeah, it's choppy, terrible Wi-Fi. So you need a good setup. Well, let's say they let me plug into their router, like Ethernet in, which is hardwired. Now I got to walk around with a 200-foot cord around a tournament. It's not going to work. There are devices out there. Starlink has one. T-Mobile has one. But they're not cheap. Nick, I'm not sure what he's shooting with. It does look like a Mucci with a carbon fiber shaft to it. Bruce Broomell kicks that one rail ball very, very well. Let's check something here on this matchup. About an hour in. We're on pace right now. So there's definitely something in the works. I don't want to give away too much yet because there's some logistical things I need to get across, and I do have haters who come on here and steal ideas off me, but let's just say that there is something in works in the future with me and some leading people in the industry that are going to attempt to make a change on the future when it comes to streaming. We could be completely wrong and just throwing money into the wind, but we'll have to see. All right, Bruce has got to kick one rail into the one. I was at home. We're averaging around 47 right now for a shot, so we're gonna maybe have a conversation real quick with both players at the next rack. Just let them know to speed it up a little bit. it's tough because you don't
want to be the
you
hammer.
don't want to be the dick and tell them like, hurry up, hurry up. You don't want to be the guy that takes people out of their rhythm, but you want a rhythm. So. What's up, Joe Bassetti? How's it going, buddy?
It's a tough shot. He's got no base to his bridge whatsoever,
Yeah,
so
it's
it's just a
incredibly
free
tough
floating
shot.
hand.
Even to get it to curl like that, still,
Right.
it's definitely good skill on that one. Yeah, 39, Joe. Not too bad. We had a little bit of slow play yesterday, put us behind. We should have been done in one day. We're here for day 2. We got 4 that came back. We're down to the final 3. It's the hot seat match. Sherman versus Broomell. Winner of this goes on to the finals. Loser of this is going to play Richard Ng for 3rd place. He paid top 8 in the event, top 4 in the auction. Did that ball roll out for Sherman?
You can't see it.
I think he can.
He's got to hit it very, very thin.
Papa George, we were on pace to finish yesterday. Remember, I got the size of the pool hall I have. Everybody was playing the rounds all at once. It just turned into a snail pace around 4 o'clock.
Oh, great shot.
Ball's not going to get there.
That's going to come back to haunt him later. What are you doing here? Are you going to?
I got to shoot the one.
Shoot the one first.
Yeah. One leads you to the 2. It's just pot here for Bruce Broomell. Bruce is going the opposite way. Goes for a 2.
Hey.
They were all makeable. 1, 2.
The amateur called it. I'm just. That was my question. Was you go for the 2? Do you go for the 1 first? I thought with the 2 he gave himself a better chance on the 1, but that's why I was asking you and you didn't know. So I'll leave now.
Randy, I disagree with that. I believe that the hot seat in the finals players, because they're unbeaten, they're the players that should be coming off of being warm, not sitting for a long time.
Oh,
Who's going to hit the point?
good-
All right,
good shot.
Bruce going to shoot this into the side pocket, get himself to 4. 4-1 in the race to 6.
And now Phil had a chance to get that obviously to 3-2.
Yeah, that was
that's
a big
gonna
rack.
sting.
Yeah,
Like,
it's a big
he's
rack.
got to find a way to get himself back centered. Really put himself in a bad spot there. Obviously not over. There's still
And
a ton of
it's
time.
also Bruce's break too.
Right.
So Bruce is capable of breaking and
one.
running out. He can go from being 3-2 to Bruce on the hill. That was a very crucial rack there.
Guys all being amateur players. Do you think they know they're on the live stream? Do you think that bothers them? Do you
they all
think
know.
it?
Yeah.
I mean, they know, but like, you're not going up to the table thinking that, right? Like, you're not.
Some people do. I know some people that play
Very
better on the
conscious.
live.
Really?
Some people very nervous on the live.
Gotcha.
I do let people know when they come into the tournament that, you know, if you're nervous in the first couple of rounds,
Mhm.
I won't put you on the live. But if you get to the end, you're going to be on the
You
live.
have to,
You
yeah.
have to, yeah. It's a prerequisite of being in my events that I live stream it at the end.
And I don't know if people at
Yeah.
home can tell either based off of your angles from the cameras.
Yeah.
you actually have it cordoned off for that one specific table. So nobody's over there with the shooters. Nobody can get in. It's all blocked off.
Yeah, we can kind of see it here.
A little dark.
Yeah, a little dark for today, but I'm actually the arena walls are actually being built as we speak. We're gonna wall it off, make it a
Oh, nice.
yeah, like a nice little arena wall. Yeah, Redbird, I agree. I think I play better when I'm under pressure. I think I play better when I'm behind, which kind of sucks because I get behind a lot. All right, Phil's at the table. Phil's got to get on the horse here and try to make it 4-2 with his break. Winds up being 4-3. All right, 9-ball for Phil. Just kind of pull it back a little bit, play the 11 in the same. Oh, no, he's kicking. I apologize. No, he didn't kick it up. All right, I was lost on that. Sorry for that, guys. All right, we got the 15 in the side. Speed control in this shot. This one's going to be a little tough for Phil. Got to put a little bit in it to get that ball moving, but he doesn't want to get in between that 7-6. Got to be smarter with it. Good shot from Phil. It's not an unmakeable shot or incredibly tough shot. It's just one of those ones that can go sideways if you're not conscious of where you want to leave your cue ball. Shot by Philly moves the 8 out of the way. Phil slow rolls it in, gets himself to that inside English, holds the ball. Want to be out a little further for the 8 in the same pocket. It is a makeable shot. Coasted. Does it go this time? It does go. So we have a 4-2 now. Bruce Broomell over Phil Sherman. One of my favorite accessories is my Q Pocket. Check them out at facebook.com/Q Pocket. Pictured here are some of the new ones that are coming out this week. Also, look at this awesome shelf that they have. Fits in your pool room, holds all your accessories. And of course, the PA Pro-Am Matchroom branded Recharge. The Recharge charges your cell phone while you're playing, plus holds your cues. If you're interested, check him out at facebook.com/QPocket. Tell him Frank sent you. All right, rack number 7. Broomell up 4-2 over Phil Sherman. Fifteen's going to be close. That's going to be a dry break. Solids look pretty clear except for that 7, which can be broken out with the 2. If he likes the combo now, he can play the 10-7 combo and have open table. He's going with highball instead. See that overhead. I want to see if this ball clears. It does clear. Good shot by Broomell. He's going to be up under the top portion of the table. I think he's going to want to clear them out first. Just going to play the 11 right into the corner. Might want an angle for the next shot, or you might want to be parallel with it to play the side rail. So leaving us at the top rail angle. Play the ball in top right pocket, come down one rail. He wants to be able to play this orange stripe in the corner and run. Smoke that ball. I don't understand the reasoning on that one. All right, Phil Sherman at the table. First Phil to play this 5 in the right side pocket. Seven ball for Phil is going to be tough now because the orange stripe is now in the way of the 7 going to the bottom right pocket. So that ball the 10 ball has to be moved for him to get to the shot. What's that?
I'm laughing at something.
Yeah.
To see the curtain pulled back and see what happens in the back of the administration level. And I'm not going to comment on what it is, but it's just
Just research him, my man. Just research him.
There's a whole other angle that goes on back in the booth that again, as we were talking about, like the live atmosphere of you calling the match as it goes. I think a lot of people see pool matches they don't get to see them as often in real time. So you're seeing clips and there's really no interaction. So
Yeah.
the interaction that you get to have back and forth with the people that are watching at home, answering questions, discussing the match.
Yeah.
There's goods and bads to that.
Oh yeah, I had a troll. That's 10 seconds into my side on this morning. I had somebody trolling me, but I like it because
And that's where I'm laughing at the administration of the back end.
the trolls actually stay around. They're the ones that watch because they want you to mess up, so they're going to stay around for half hour, 45 minutes.
Absolutely.
I think that's going to be ball in hand if that doesn't hit the rail.
It touched.
It did touch the rail. Yeah, they'll stay around for a long time. So they make my
But they add to the content. They don't even realize that they're actually helping you
they help out
if
yeah.
you can handle it. But I mean, I'm sure
I
that
need them.
there are some people who are doing like a live stream on something that get frustrated with the trolling or get frustrated with those kind of comments. And it's like, if you're the type of person that can handle that, I'm gonna have that added into the stream, and like, you're actually helping me. I don't know if you realize that.
I'll fire back a little bit. I don't want to get into full blown screaming matches arguments because it just takes away from everybody else's experience.
Right.
I've also never shied away from a good debate. You and I have had some real good debates.
Sure.
We'd laugh about it, do a shot 10 minutes later.
It always makes me laugh though when I see like you'll find 10 comments in a row that are like, Frank, great tournament. And I hate
You
giving you
suck.
credit. I hate giving you credit for something because I never want to give you credit for anything. But like, you'll see those, 10, it's well-run tournament, well-run stream, everything is good. And then you'll just see one guy come out of nowhere. This sucks. You should have done this. And it's like,
You suck.
it's like, you make up such a minority of it. Like, just because you want to see it one way and everybody else is very comfortable with the way that it's going.
I had a guy when I was at the Derby in person was trolling me. And I looked at him. I'm sorry, not the Derby, at the Expo. In person was trolling me. And I looked at him. I said, "Bud, you don't have to stand here." Like,
Right. Yeah.
I get,
That's the keep scrolling in real life. That's just walk on by. Like, you don't need to be here.
I am not everybody's favorite. I 100% get it.
But again, I think that there's a bunch of different facets that go into what you're doing here.
Yeah.
You're tournament director. You're
I would love to see, but,
on
like,
air talent. You're
Howard Cosell used to get death. Howard Cosell used to get death threats.
Sure. But like, if you
And
try to
I'm nowhere
equate
near
this to like,
Cosell.
but if you try to equate this to like real sports, I'm not saying this isn't real sports, but
I
I'm
get what
saying like
you're
if
saying.
it's an NBA game or whatever, like, you don't have the announcers that are also in charge of enforcing the rules and also kicking viewers off or dealing with viewer comments in real time. Like,
I
it's such a different
very
venue.
rarely kick a viewer off unless they're like, I have a couple like little rules that I've said before, like we don't talk about children. We don't go after kids. Like, if the junior players are playing, there's no
No bad
negative
comments,
comments.
right.
Not going to be like that. Same thing with the ladies. A lot of the ladies. Hey Jackie, what's up? A lot of the ladies don't care. Like, they don't
Right.
get. The ladies are very thick-skinned, but
You probably
won't-
have to, because this is more of
but I don't
a
want
male-dominated sport.
exactly. I won't let somebody talk negatively about the ladies. Somebody was on here before talking about there was a lady that was on the stream. She was a little bit of a larger woman, and somebody was talking about how, like, the exact words were like, "this fat slob," and I'm like, "Bro, you gotta go. You're out."
You're out.
Yeah, not happening.
Right.
Like, because she was a fantastic woman. It's got nothing to do with her size, and she had to bounce at that, or he had to bounce at that point. But generally, I can argue with you in the stream, or disagree, have a debate, if you want to call it, and I'm thick-skinned. It's not gonna bother me.
Right. And when it comes to pool, this isn't like the WNBA or
Yeah.
like women's softball or whatever. Like, it's not a debate on whether women can or can't do something that a men can do. Women beat men every day in this game. Like, you can go up against
I
a
support
woman
a junior, I support a female pro player that I would put in the box against like 80% of the people I know,
Right.
and have met.
But I know dudes that can't shoot against women.
Oh yeah.
Like, it really, really messes with them mentally. Like, I don't want to lose to a girl. And it's like, dude, she can be better than you. Like
Doesn't
it's
matter.
so much of its mechanics. and-
That's the great thing about pool. Pool is the most non-discriminative sport in the world.
it's an equalizer.
Yeah, I mean,
It really is. Doesn't matter. Like you can get beat by kids. You can get beat by, you know, senior citizens. It doesn't matter. Age, race, just
listen,
gender.
one
None
of
of it
the
matters.
best pool player before I started getting into like the pro scene. One of the best pool players I've ever played was a guy named Tim from Philly that was in a wheelchair. I think you may remember Tim when he was
Yeah.
back in the Tim. He was a monster.
Yeah.
You know, and you would say, "Oh, that guy's in a wheelchair. I'm going to win." And no,
No,
you're
you're
not.
not.
You're sitting watching.
Yeah.
Yeah, Timmy was a great shooter. Tim Graves, his name was, and well, still is. I mean, Timmy's still here. But that was the thing. Like that was like one of my first things about non-discriminative, about pool being non-discriminative. You know, when I first met Brianna, I'm like, "Oh, I could beat Brianna." No, Brianna dusted me.
Right.
It's got Broomell. He's gonna got the 10 ball in the way. But you know, you're always gonna get opinions. And everybody's opinion is valid in life, you know. The other thing I always tell everybody, now if there's a ton of people that say, "Hey Frank, listen, man, I don't think this is working. It's not something good for your stream. It's not good for your tournaments, whatever."
That's constructive. If you're coming
Exactly.
on here and you're just making
And
comments
if I
just
have
to be
a
a
whole
dick
bunch
or
of
whatever.
people tell me the same thing, then it's like, all right, you know what? Maybe I need to rethink this plan. This, you know, because sometimes you come up with a plan and you just don't want to change it because you're like, this
Right.
is going to work, and then you just don't want to be the guy that's wrong.
And again, you know, talking background on the stream and
Yeah.
everything, you have such a huge network of people that have supported you along the way, and you always do a great job of making sure that you thank all of them people, exception of me, but everybody else gets their thanks. But you run so many ideas by so many different people. Like, what do you think of this? How do you think that will
Yeah.
work? People that aren't even into the game or whatever, like you just ask them for an outside opinion.
Oh yeah, I crowdsource a lot.
Right. And I think that's why, you know, everything has gone as well as it has for you,
Yeah.
because you're open to collaboration from a stream standpoint, from a tournament standpoint. You know, you'll ask people after they're done shooting, what'd you think? What'd you like? What didn't you like? And you'll make adjustments based off of that, because you really want this to be about the people, not about you, about the game and elevating the game. And
When I first started the first couple sets of tournaments, actually right at the state championship, I would randomly pick about 10 people and ask them for their email address. And
Right.
I said, listen, I'd like to send you something. And then, you know, they gave me their email address, and it was a survey.
right,
What could have been done properly, what was good, what was bad.
Right.
And if the survey had essentially the same things that the people were saying, then all right, that's a problem. You got to change that.
right.
You know.
And there's always going to be people who don't like what you're doing for one reason or another, whether they have an
Absolutely.
agenda,
And some
it's a
people,
threat
some
to
people
them, or they're
have-
jealous or whatever. But like,
Even
if it's
like,
legit criticism, that's welcome. Like, please do that.
Some tournaments are run different in some areas of the country. That they run an event differently
Right.
than one on like the East Coast, West Coast. You know, so some people are, I wouldn't call it bred, but there are tournaments in their area. The more comfortability is to do it this way.
Right.
All right, so we got Phil Sherman at the table. We are approaching to Broomell's 4-2 Broomell. At 10-7 is going to be tough. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at here, Redbeard. Just started clicking on some screens.
Now Phil's just trying to put himself in a position to where he can get an out.
He's maneuvering balls around to
Right.
use a breakout if there becomes a chance on a shot.
I think that's like an underutilized thing when you're first starting. You have that thought in mind where every time you come to the table, you have to be making balls, you have to be making shots. Like,
Yeah.
and the more developed you get and defense comes into play and you start thinking about the setup, like that's the chess match of the game.
That's
How
when
do I position myself to be better the next time I come up to the table?
that's the ascension of becoming a lower level amateur to a
Sure.
higher amateur
Sure.
to a pro player. I still see players in league settings all the time that get angry when a player plays a safe on them. It's like,
Yeah,
but part of any game in the world, if the Eagles went out there and just let everybody line up and run down the field and score a touchdown, it kind of wouldn't work.
Right.
You know?
I always say in like when it comes to like I shoot APA.
Yeah.
And like you see shooters that are shooting off that are brand new or newer, and like you start to see as the game develops for them, like you start picking up like the difference
Not to
between
cut you off, that was a mistake there by Bruce. If Phil can play this ball into the right side pocket and kind of hold the cue in this area here, he could make this ball. He's going to play the safe on it now. As Phil plays the safe on that shot.
so you
Didn't
obviously
mean to cut you off on that, but
no, you obviously go in a different direction on that shot there, but
yeah. So Phil's a very calculated player.
so this is what we're talking about now, the difference between saying, hey, I'm going to go up to the table and try to run balls versus I'm just going to keep trying to position myself for a better run later.
Because there are two trains of thought. He could, if he wanted to test the water there, he could have played the 3 in the side pocket
Right.
and played that inside type English on the 5 and break out the 10, 13. But it's forcing Broomell to make the jump shot there, but still kind of getting a. He's still okay because he never touched that 10-7.
Right.
But now, see where the leave is? The 3 can break it open now.
Right.
So that one extra, I always tell everybody that one extra safe could be the difference between winning and losing.
Right. And you're obviously in a tough position too because you're down 2 racks, and your mindset is still, I'm not going up here offensive minded. I'm going
Yeah.
position. I'm going defense.
Patience.
Right.
Both of these guys are local. Phil's out a Plymouth meeting area, I think. Maybe a little further than that. Bruce is over in Jersey. Actually, all 3 guys are semi-local. Richard's up there in like northern Jersey. He's played out of shooters a bunch of times. Plays with my friend Justin. Phil looking here. Is Phil going to go conservative, or is he going to go for it, I think, here?
He's eventually got to make his move.
Yeah. I think it's got the natural move here if he goes for the 3. He's not going to play the safe again. Trying to hide the cube with the 3. Okay. So he's forcing Broomell to kick off the left side rail and kick the stripe at the top corner. I don't think Phil wanted that 5 though next to the 7. Now he's got 2 locked up balls.
Right.
But he does also have a hide ball, meaning that if he gets the cue ball in this area here, he can just roll 5 into the rail and leave that cue right there. So it's kind of like almost like a 2-way sort of. I don't think he was hoping for that 5 to be in that position. Redbeard, I was there a couple weeks ago for the PLP, the Matchroom event. It's a really nice place. They have some of the best food I have ever had in a pool hall in my life. Jason's mother-in-law, Ara's mom, she is phenomenal. She made this ramen bowl.
Ooh.
Oh my god! I would have paid $100 for it. It was so good. So here's that.
Ramen.
Here's that defensive shot of Stoney now with the hide ball. Now it's forced Broomell again to jump over that 10-7, trying to make that ball into the corner.
And Bruce being a slower paced shooter, do you think this plays more into, Phil slowing down the game?
No, I think it actually is going to play more into Bruce's wheelhouse.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
This actually, Bruce doesn't seem like he's going to get frustrated by it. He's going to stay even keel, and he's just going to keep trying to make contact.
Now, Phil's has 30 years experience playing,
Right.
so he knows to stay calm and wait for the turn and everything.
Going back 2 shots, he took a defensive shot when he could have made 2 or 3 balls. And that's the difference. That's the difference of, you know, being a
'cause you-
lower end, being a higher end.
You
Because
never
that
want to run
patience,
down to one ball and leave. Now you're shooting at the.
you have nothing.
Yeah.
So now you have two people that are sitting waiting for their matches to go. Right?
One person, just Richard.
And isn't there a third place match?
That's the third place match. There's three
So-
people left.
Okay. So these two here.
So with the double
Explain
limit,
how this is going to
yeah,
go
with
down.
the double elimination,
Mhm.
the winner of this, because neither one of these players have lost yet. Richard
Right.
has one loss.
Right.
Okay. So the loser of this stays on the table. The winner, it goes into the finals and sits. So Richard, being the third place player, is going to get the loser of this matchup.
Right.
I don't like the unbeaten player, the player that's in the finals unbeaten. I am not a fan of them sitting more than one or two matches in a row.
Right.
I have known hot seat players that have played and won at 7 o'clock and didn't play again until 12, 5, 6 hours they were sitting. And the guy that's coming through on the B side is warm. He's just playing.
In stroke.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't like the A side. I think it's a disadvantage, or I think it's a disadvantage for the A side player to have to sit long.
Right.
So that's why some people have said it before that they asked me why I run the third place before the hot seat. That's exactly the reason why.
Right.
In a perfect world, the losing players should be the ones that are maybe sit for a little bit and then
Hanging
continue
out
on to
waiting.
play. Yeah.
Right.
The winning player should.
Why
have-
not go? No, that wouldn't work.
So if I played the hot seat first, Phil sits. Let's just say we'll use Phil as the example. Play the hot seat first. Phil beats Bruce Broomell.
Mhm.
Okay. Phil sits through that match, or sits through the next match, and the next match, and then plays. He could be potentially sitting for 2.5, 3 hours.
Right.
Okay. Richard just played. He's only going to sit for one match,
And then he's right back up.
and then he's going to get right back up. Phil, if Phil is the winning player, he sits for one match and then right back up.
Not that you're rooting for Phil.
No, I'm just using him as an example. Yeah.
Right.
So each player is really only sitting for 1 to 1.5 matches.
It's
versus
just interesting
3 or
that
4.
Bruce is up 2 racks and you didn't even think to go that direction. 'Cause Bruce is up.
I know Phil more than I do.
I got what you're doing. I know what you're doing.
I'm not rooting against.
I'm not trying to
anybody.
cause controversy. I'm just saying that as a tournament director, it sounds like you have a.
I'm rooting for the hill. Oh, that was all in hand. This could be Phil's last 599 tournament. Could absolutely be right.
It's a good point.
Phil's at a 595, 596. Played well this tournament. He could be up over 600 after
Well,
this.
both of them probably, right?
Yeah. What Broomell's 589. I don't know how much robustness he has though. Let me see. I know Bruce plays in a weekly tournament at my buddy Brad's place, or actually his weekly tournament at Cue Ball Billiard, Jose Garcia's place. If you haven't been down to that event, to those events on the week, Friday nights, you got to go. The break and run pot is ridiculous. All right, so Bruce is 987 when it comes to robustness. So he won't jump like 20 points, but he could jump 8 or 9. He could be like a 5. If he wins the event, he could possibly be over 600. Oh. All right, so look for Phil. Look for
You
Phil.
run the other balls first before you try to do this.
You got to play the 4 first. So the 4 gets you the better angle for the safety. Now Phil does have the skill to do it from this angle too, but he wants to explain in a second. Yeah, so there's 2 trains of thought here. He can thin the
Defense,
7.
right?
Well, you're definitely going defense, yeah. He could thin the 7 ball, make the cue ball hit the ball, and kind of leave it behind here, behind a cluster. Phil's going to push the 3 over to block the kick. He didn't get there though. Redbeard, robustness is a fancy term of saying 1 rack. So if a player has 200 robustness, that means that they have played 200 racks in a Fargo rated system. It's still a good shot for Phil because if Bruce goes up and down and makes the 10, he's stuck basically right where Phil's cue is. Now he's got to come off the side rail with a lot of spin. He could. Caught it good. The 7's going to block it, so he has to play it in the corner.
Now, we obviously can't hear what they're saying to each other, but it looked like there was some camaraderie, and Phil was telling him where to go or discussing the shot with his opponent. We're going to assume that's what it was, and it wasn't anything.
No, nothing. Yeah, never. Now, what I was saying, that with that 10 ball being in the pocket there, you could hit off that side rail and hit the 10 where it's so straight that the cue ball just goes straight to the other right side corner and scratches. All right, Redbeard. So if you're a 459, we're just going to the corner with it. It's going to hold up. Could give Bill a chance to get out and make the score 4-3. Redbeard, if you're 459 Fargo rating with 464 robustness, that means either between tournaments, one-on-one Salado matches, or local league that you play in, you played 464 racks that are rated.
And this is a good out, and obviously this helps his confidence a lot after being down 4-1.
Yeah.
And I think it puts a little doubt
Puts a little
Bruce
pressure
head.
on Bruce. Yeah, 4-3 now. Going in a race to 6.
Bruce is breaking.
All right, rack number 8. Bruce Broomell up 4-3 in a race to 6. We got 74 on the stream on YouTube. We have double digits on Facebook. All right. Okay, Facebook numbers. I think everybody likes going on YouTube instead.
It's more like imprints.
Yeah.
I'm not a much of a YouTube guy. I usually watch on Facebook, but
Really?
yeah, I don't want to have to log. I don't like YouTube in general.
Oh, really? Okay.
I don't like it. Not a fan. I get the purpose. I understand why it's popular, but there's so many different things that you can stream on now that I'm not going and seeking anything out on YouTube
It's incredible.
like it was in the past.
It's tough to it's expensive actually to host it yourself, like create your own website, your own server,
Sure.
and run it on there. That's eventually the goal, though, is to just run it from my own server
Right.
at some point, because then I don't have to worry about copyright. I don't have to worry about
No, you
terms
then,
of
but you
service.
still have to worry about having in the right, I guess they're called widgets
Yeah.
to make it adaptable for mobile play.
exactly. I still need the viewership.
There's a bunch that goes into it.
Yeah.
so.
My web design guy is amazing, and good shot. I asked him about it. He's basically said we're not there yet. So okay.
The hard part about that, and people will attest to this,
Yeah.
the amount of people that find you organically aren't going to find you organically if it's through your own website.
Yeah.
That's the hard part, because you want to grow the game, you want to grow the stream and all of that from the back end side, but you don't have you don't get that organic.
Well, just like what Papa George is saying here, he's saying YouTube is better because you can fast forward and rewind. The chat's easier, and I agree. Like you can't rewind on Facebook.
Oh, I no doubt agree that
Yeah.
Facebook is a horrible interface for watching videos. Don't get me wrong. Now with YouTube, does it pop up and tell you, like, if you're like subscribed to it, that you went live? Does it give the viewer at home that's subscribed to you?
So they have options that you can do. So you always hear everybody say like, share, subscribe,
Right.
and then or like, share, subscribe, turn on notifications. So you can turn that off or turn it on.
Gotcha.
I think the default may be turned on, and then you have to turn it off.
So like I follow a couple people that do Twitch,
Okay.
and whenever those people go live, I'll get a notification to let me know that they started streaming or they went live, and you can kind of watch.
Yeah, you can do that with even with Facebook too. Like
Sure.
it'll tell you if someone that you're following is live. Facebook kind of builds your audience a little bit. So the algorithm for Facebook is, I'm playing pool, we go live. Facebook will search your friends, and the ones that have mentioned pool or have
Right.
looked at pool within the last 24 hours.
And that's
they
why I
get the
said your
notification
organic
first.
growth
Yeah.
that comes from being a part of Facebook. And
Now I do have. I was literally just about to say about torture. You know, I do have essentially friends and fans that when I go on, they come on. Torture is one of them. He comes and watches. Carrie Alman, she comes on. Old Man Ferguson, he comes on sometimes when I'm, and so it's good to have that fan base, people who like
Sure.
watching it. Yeah, now Facebook sort of takes away from my viewership though on YouTube, but it also helps too. So what I'll do is I'll share it out to some of the pool streams, and it gives them like you're saying, you hate clicking over. All right, it gives them a quick few seconds to watch, but then it's like, yeah, you know what, man, let me subscribe to the YouTube channel instead, and I want to see when
Right.
it gets more. So it does help me in that aspect.
so here's the thing: if you've got everybody else that's saying,
Yeah.
the guy that commented and said, I don't have to like YouTube to watch Frank on YouTube. You're
Yeah.
not wrong at all. I don't use YouTube for literally anything else. So I would just have YouTube just to watch your stream.
Which is
Or I could just keep Facebook.
well, so everybody at some point, let's say the majority of the world right now knows YouTube and has watched YouTube.
Absolutely.
Every phone comes with it pre-dialed.
Right.
Click on your app and everything. Shut
I think TJ just called me the older generation. He might be right though. I don't want another app. That's what it is, I guess.
It's sad though. At 44, we're the old guys now.
I'm not 44.
You're 45.
I'm 45.
2 years older than me.
Yeah, and I listen. I'm
That's
not
right,
saying
79
TJ
anyway,
took a dig at me, but I feel like he might have said that I'm part of the older generation. I'm that tweener generation where
Tell them
like I
tell them
grew
kids
up
to
with
get
no
off their lawn.
technology, and now I have too much technology, and I just want people to get off my lawn.
Tell them damn kids to get off your lawn.
What are your thoughts on like oversaturation with streaming on different channels all at once? Like, I don't know setup wise if you're able to, just using examples, like have it through Facebook, have it through Twitch, have it through YouTube all at the same time. Like, how many different streaming sites can you use at one time? And then from like a standpoint of like you're almost bastardizing your own stream by spreading all of the viewers out over a bunch of different channels.
So
Like, ideally, you would want everybody to go to one specific spot to watch you, because your viewership being higher on one is going to be better for you.
So that's
on
where
the
the
financial side.
monetization comes in. If I had thousands of viewers, like 25,000 on YouTube, 30,000 on Twitch, at that point you don't care
Right.
because you got monetized streams coming in. I'm only monetized by YouTube. I'm still working on the other areas.
Is it 4 p.m. yet, Frank? I'm not sure what that means.
So I have a rule that I can't drink Jack Daniels before 4 p.m. But like right now, it's 5:07 in Accra. It's depending on where we are in the world. Algiers, it's 6:07. So theoretically, I'm past 4
I'm
o'clock.
actually blown away by this rule because I've literally been at the Jack Daniels distillery with you mid-afternoon drinking Jack Daniels.
I understand that, but we weren't streaming. The stream rule is 4 p.m.
I was streaming.
We were streaming everywhere. You know, I still tell people, guys, I'm going to give you a quick story. Steve and I had gone to our friends. We do a yearly trip, and we had gone to Jack Daniels. And Jack Daniels had informed us that the river that runs through
It's
the
a
facility,
stream, the
a
stream,
stream. Well, it
yeah.
used to be a river, what they said, and like the whole little
Yeah.
backstory. The stream that runs through Jack Daniels is where they use the water to make Jack Daniels.
And what makes Jack Daniels unique is the minerals in that water, and that's why it's
so what if,
such a
so
special thing.
Us being the degenerates that we are, about 5 minutes later, we're holding our friends by his ankles, and we're basically dangling him over the stream so he can fill up bottles of water for us, so we can have pure Jack Daniels water.
Right. I actually wanted
We were
to.
not asked to leave that day, thank God.
I was maybe gonna drop a little urine, drop a sample in there, so that way you guys could all be drinking a sip of me. But
And they
they
I
watch
was-
that kind of stuff though.
I
There's
was able-
security everywhere.
I was able to drink Jack Daniels directly from the barrel.
Yes, Jack Daniels straight off the line is something else.
Jack, get at me. Frank M at PAProAmpool.com. Let's talk some monetary bet, some sponsorships here. All right, Phil's stuck here. He's got a couple of balls that are. He's got to do something here. Bruce Broomell has a chance to get out in this position.
Oh, they would not let us go anywhere near the stream. Like
Yeah,
it's,
it's more of a joke. We were
Yeah.
trying to dangle him, and they freaked out about it.
they're very, very particular about that stream because of how important it is. to
And
the
plus,
business.
Jack Daniels is sacred to me. I would never do anything to disrespect the facility. But
Love
if
to take a
you're
bath.
ever looking for a trip somewhere, though, I highly suggest going to the Jack Daniels distillery. There's a whole bunch of Americana type stuff there. It was really cool to see the
Great
history of it.
restaurant, Mary Bobo's.
Mary
is
Bobo's, yeah,
fantastic.
some of the best wings I ever had in my life.
And just overall, it was great. It was a great tour of the facility and seeing how it's made and all that shit. It was very cool.
We all bonded.
Yeah, and we are not sponsored in any way by them. I just want to make that clear because we're giving a lot of love.
That
to
is
it.
more than enough of a capability, Jack. Just get at me. Just require what one barrel a year.
That's a lot.
It is. It's
That's
100
actually pretty expensive.
127 bottles. What they told me.
The barrel itself is worth a lot.
It's like $7,000.
Yeah,
They sell them at Costco.
probably fakes.
No,
knockoffs.
they're directly from Jack. They're like
Yeah,
they're
I would
older.
say that too if I was trying to sell it.
They're their older cast, the ones that they won't use anymore.
They burn them.
Yeah. All right. So Broomell's got the 9. He's going to play the 9 in. He does not want to hit that 5 though. I want to see the overhead. Can he play this shot by the 8 ball though? It goes. He's going to play the 9 first now. Speed control. That was a hell of a shot. I'm gonna catch that one on the replay.
And that's why you go the 9 first.
Yeah, that was a
So
great
that
shot.
way you put yourself go up and down.
Now he doesn't have to do excuse me. Now he doesn't have to do too much. Just make this in the
Right.
top.
This is all just natural English.
And
right?
this natural roll, yeah, center ball. Right,
What an out. That's a great
Going
out.
to shoot to the 8 here and try to put himself on the hill. He's leaning a little bit. Should be all right from here. There is a bridge over there. I don't know where he's. Okay. So I made sure there was a bridge there this morning. All right, Bruce Broomell goes up 5-3 in a race to 6. He's on the hill. They used to Jack used to sponsor something. Like I don't know if they sponsored pool, but I know I have a couple pictures of Jack Daniels with billiards apparel on it, you know. All right, guys, I'm gonna leave it here with Steve for 1 minute.
I'm gonna go get a sandwich. Actually,
You're
I
gonna
got
get a
nothing.
sandwich, yeah?
Yeah.
Bring me back a soda.
Huh?
I was just gonna get a soda. Bring me back a soda when you're done.
Hey guys.
Actually, I think Phil is taking his break, so we'll take a break here for 1 minute, and I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go run and grab a soda, maybe with some other stuff in it.
Eh? Aspetta, aspetta. No? Macareno. No? Okay. Eh? Oh, tagamino, porachino, toca.
Let's go. I wake up to a little bit of drool on my pillow, feel like it's gonna be a bad day. Yeah, I'm tired of shit, and the coffee ain't hit yet, damn, ain't that great. I don't wanna go to work, cause my boss is a jerk, and I'm not even that paid. I need a change in my life, cause I don't feel alive, and there's nothing that makes me happy. Hold my beer for a minute, I'm about to quit my job, cash in for a ticket. I'm going on a trip, and I don't plan to visit. I'm gonna stay there till I feel like I'm winning, and this is just the beginning. I need a big change, help me feel like living. I need a big swing, home runs I'm hitting, and I'll never look back, moving on till I get it all. And we all got dreams, we all want things, but what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be? And do you believe you can do anything?
Back here, guys. Sherman. I played a 5 up to the corner. I'm gonna play the 4 in the top right corner. Can play the 1 in the left side. Oh, Phil missed that ball. He's trying to get around for the 7. Gonna leave a tough shot for Bruce. He can play the 15 to the bottom corner. He can also play the orange stripe to the bottom right. He has plenty of options to get himself out here to get himself to the finals. Guys, also, if you haven't done so yet, could you please subscribe? We're only a few away from getting 3,000. That's a good mark for us. We got a little tough on that after the lead. You might have to play the orange stripe into the side. Either the right side with just cutting it or bank the ball and hold the cue. Just give it a good try, trying to squeeze it in. Does leave Phil the 7. He can roll up for the 1. Looking at 7, 1, 4, 8 on the sequence here. It's gonna be sure it's gonna stay up. I have one, I don't know if it's a chat lock, but what it does is when you go to the YouTube page, it makes you, if you click on the link that's there, I think there's a way that if you click on one of my links, it'll make you subscribe prior to watching. The overhead on that 9. The 9 does go if he can get one of these shots and get himself at a better angle on the 9.
Eh?
Oh, sorry. Jesus, I don't know why it's doing it. Sorry, guys. Apologize for that. I hit the wrong button. Bruce did make that 9 into the quarter. Sorry about that. Bruce has a chance to get out. He can play the pink stripe to the top right corner. Leaves him Orange stripe on the right side. Just has to hold the cue ball. Yeah, I can look into that. It might be a good option to have him take a look at. Broomell makes that ball into the corner. He should take the orange one to the same pocket. $13, then the 10. Gets him to 15, so he can roll for the 8. All right, Bruce has a chance.
Ooh.
Missed the 10.
A lot of pressure, and like you're on the way to the win. You start thinking about the win. You got a decent lead. Get a little too relaxed. No sense of urgency.
Yeah. So Sherman plays that corner. I play the 1. I think 1 to the opposite right corner. Just lets the cue ball roll down. Have to trust your stroke here and try to shot him. Oh, absolutely. But I've died on a couple hills. Especially when you get there quick. Because then you back off a little bit, you know?
Yeah, it's just, there's no sense of urgency.
Yeah.
The pressure of competing, you start to relax a little too much.
Yeah. Next thing you know, it's 5-1, 5-3,
Yeah.
5-4, 5-5, and you're lost.
You get to that point where you feel like you can afford yourself some mistakes, and you can't. You really can't.
All right, Broomell's got the 10.
Well, what's his thoughts here?
That.
Ooh,
Yeah.
it's a good spin.
10 draw back for the 15. You could roll forward or stun sideways. It was just a little bit of a tougher shot. But he wants to be straight, basically, on the 8. He doesn't want to have any sort of an angle.
Oh,
Bruce
wow.
leaned a little too much on that one. Kind of, obviously, lost his back footing when he was shooting the ball.
It's back-to-back mistakes. Anthony made a great shot there.
Yeah, so you have Phil playing the 1, gonna just come off the rail, draw. So up a slight angle, play the 4 in the corner.
8 into the side.
A little bit of high with the 8 in the side.
Gave that away. He was out.
Yeah, we have 5-4 now.
Now you start to feel the pressure.
Torture, was that the split bracket and out? And that's not the end. You said India. Yeah, I know somebody that was that the big time on the road show. Is that the one you're talking about? It's, Mike Soleil and the Russian here in Philly, they won that doubles event. Looked like there was a lot of cash on that table. Traveling Billiards, okay. Yeah, let me see where this was. A friend of mine sent me a picture of it. It may have been the same one. Looks like it was Russian and Mike Soleil first. Phil Krebshale and it's like John Trenez Johnson, then Jackson Schultz, Peter Butler came in third. Dave Kennedy and James Raines. Looking on the table here, there's probably about a combined 9 to 10 inch stack of change on there. All right, so we got 5-4. Sherman's still trying to make a comeback. Broomell's on the hill. Needs one good run out, puts himself in the finals. Chess. Tough for Bruce. He had to want to go into that a little harder than he did.
Is that the right choice, you think? You go there, you start there first?
Yeah, I like the shot, but he wanted to have blown those balls open, not
Right.
kind of just go into them. Chess. Yeah, I don't know if I know that. Let me check something here.
Bruce really taking his time here.
Yeah, we might be going to a shot clock soon. We're at 2 hours on this match. Makes a hit on the 4. Gonna come back for Phil. I think Phil's gonna shoot the 10 here. Carlo, let them know, Carlo. Next time you see them.
And here's the challenge for you.
What's that?
You're not going to put a shot clock in the middle of the match.
It's gonna be tough, yeah. Well,
You can't do that. You can't do it.
But I theoretically can because
I know. Obviously, you can do whatever you want at
No,
your
no, no. I'm
tournament,
saying
but-
that, but prior to the start of the event, we had said that
Conversation.
at an hour and a half, if we feel that slow play is being done, we can go to a shot clock.
Right. And then if you wind up 5-5, if you try to put it in just for the last, it's like, hey, we didn't play the last 10 racks that way. Why are we doing it now? Like,
Yeah.
it's a tough spot for you.
Exactly.
Tough spot for the shooters, but like
I think from
it
here,
is.
I
It's way too long.
have to let the match finish, and then go to shot clock from here out. And I'm not shitting on Bruce. Bruce is a nice guy. It's just that his pace of play is a little slower. It needs to go a little quicker. And Phil is actually a little slower in his match right now too. So both players need to be told they have to go a little quicker. Papa George firing out of the chat. I love it. 5 into the corner. All right, Bruce is going to shoot the 4 into the corner. That's him. All right, Phil Sherman. It's the 9. Gonna play the 9 in the corner, come up. Hey, Tony. Yeah, Efren's going to be here next month. He'll be here for 2 days. May 11th, he'll be at Ballbuster Billiards at 61st Street in Philadelphia. That's Saturday night from 7 to 11. And then that's Sunday from... Phil held it. That's Sunday from 2 to 6. He'll be here at Bluegrass Billiards. All right, Bruce is going to have the 3 in the side. Yeah, he was trying to hold and just deaccelerated on the shot. Good shot by Bruce. He could get out here. Plays a 7 into the corner. Play it off the 4. Wow, got a little help there. If that 4 wasn't there, he would have missed. Didn't look like he was playing it off the 4 though. I think he just played it 2 straight. There. Shot here is make it in the corner and just go up and down, come back for the 8. Come on, Bruce, you're right there, buddy. All right, Phil Sherman's chance at the table. Phil's gonna go for the 15 first. I don't think Phil got. Yeah, Phil didn't get the roll he wanted on that one. Phil's gonna power through it. Looks like. Well, take the long shot. Yeah, I think I would have liked the orange stripe first, then the 15. All right, let's see if Phil's going to take the orange stripe here in the corner. He's going to run into the 8. It's going to be where's the 8 going after this? Not run into the 8. All right, Bruce is at the table. Gotta be kidding me. What? Yeah, he wanted to hit it more full. He hit it too much to the right, to the right of the ball, or from the viewer's side, from the left of the ball, and the shooter's side, the right of the ball. I know. And Bruce banks it in. He's going to win the match. He's going to get to the finals. You and Richard. Yeah, give him like 1 second, guys. All right, Papa George. Phil Sherman said you got action. Sarah Cola. Phil Sherman said you and him can match up again. All right, so it's Richard Ng, Phil Sherman. Just going right into it. This is for third place.
You deserve it. Like an ass.
I think somebody should be buying me a shot and a beer there, Carla. Reggie Blaze, where you at? All right, stripe down for Sherman. Solids don't look too bad here, though, especially with that 1-4 in the corner, 5 on the side. Yeah, I think they'll see the same thing. I think the 7, 5 on the side. I gotta find someone to run my stream for me so I can play some of these gentlemen on like a Friday night battle bluegrass. Dust the cues off, come out of retirement. All right. I think Sherman's gonna take the combo here, 1-4. Got the 2 in the side. Gonna slow roll this one in. He wants to leave the cue on the rail. So when he plays the 3, he can come off bottom rail for the 8 in the side pocket. Still got the angle. Gonna hit it. I'll thin it into the corner pocket. Come out 1 rail, maybe even 2 rails. 2 rails if he hits it low. Got 2 rails. Gonna be the 8 ball in the side pocket. All right, we got 1-0 Phil Sherman. We're on a 33-minute pace here now. What's up? No, this is on the B side, so it's a race of 5. JC, fella, buddy, you set it up. I'll stream it, pal. I'll stream any kind of matchups. I'm just a pool junkie nerd who's got nothing to do, so I stream. Yeah, you put that together, man. I'm definitely in for that. Richard put a little too much into that. Ball in hand for Phil. Disallowing Phil? Okay. He could be the racker. You're going to have to give Rafi like a 6-month notice with his work schedule. Interesting. I actually do have towels here for sale, $15. interesting sequence here. Well, the 5 into the side pocket. I see it now. Okay. 6 in the corner. And the 2, 1 in the side, 7, 5 in the 8. Okay. All right, so we see 2 here. He's going to draw. He's going to draw the 2. Leave the cue ball to the left. Good shot on that ball. He's going to play the 1 in the side pocket. Hold out about 6 inches to the right. All right, so Phil makes the 7 ball. He's going to come off the bottom rail. Come off about 12 inches or so. Play this 5 ball right in the right side pocket. Okay, went a different route. Still works. Phil's going to coast the 5 in. He's going to play the 8 on the left side pocket. Try to take himself a 2-0 lead. All right, 2-0 Phil and race to 5. Guys, I have a professional photographer coming in next week that's going to take pictures of the Pennsylvania Open belt. It's a special customized belt that nobody can get but me. Yeah. Chris, we met Phil is a 593. Am I mistaken? What is Phil? Let me pull it up here. Guys, if you haven't checked out, also, Chris Mehmet here is the owner of Q Pocket. Check them out on Facebook, facebook.com/Q Pocket. Phil Sherman is 595 Fargo. Richard Ng is 588 Fargo. It's pretty evenly matched. Yeah, Ken, 2,500 for first for the Calcutta. All right, Phil gets over. Play the 2 to the corner. No? Maybe. I want to see the overhead on that 5 ball. I believe that 5 goes. 5 does go. The 3 could give him trouble because he's got that 9 ball in the way, but if he takes it now, he's got to draw at 2 rails, 1 bottom rail, side rail. Catches it on 1. All right, so it looks like Phil's going to use the 6 ball as his last shot. Yeah, 6 ball is his last shot to get on the 8. He's going to play the 5 now. Draw it out about 8 inches. Wobbled it in the corner. All right, this gives us Richard's first clear look at the table. Got that gray stripe in the side pocket and just let it float down a little bit. I still believe that his ball right there can go. There's enough room to kind of make them both. I think I smacked them with some smelling salts. Broke them up. Orange stripe goes in the side pocket. I'm good. And the orange stripe goes in the side. It'll leave him to 9 in the corner. Worked out well for him. Nine in the side might hit his stripe at the top rail. See if he pulls into it. Yeah, put him in a spot he didn't kind of want to be in. So he's going to bank the ball. I was going to play safe a little bit. Step down towards the bottom. All right, 4 to the corner. I popped up on that one a little bit, kind of punched it. You're back on.
It's a nice little lunch.
Yeah, nice little lunch here at Bluegrass Billiards. All right, let's see what Phil's got now. He's got
That last marathon of a match gave me quite an appetite.
appetite. Gave me natural melatonin.
It's serotonin.
Phil's going to play the one pocket billiard and put that 6 down towards the bottom rail. It's going to force Richard to hit that top ball. No
Didn't
rail.
touch the rail.
Yeah, no rail. See if you ever had. Phil's going to move it out a little bit. Phil's going to give ball in hand back. Going to force Richard to have to open it. Richard's going to make his ball now. Tighten it up a little bit. I don't like that.
No.
Yeah, I don't like that. Phil's going to play the carom off the one. Yeah, I didn't like that shot.
Think he meant to make it?
Richard?
3?
Making it regardless or not, you don't want to give ball in hand back to Phil because of that exact shot right there.
Right.
Now it's just connect the dots, basically. Richard actually played this same shot against Jason Caradang in their match a little while ago, and Jason missed it on the kicking the side rail and twisting the ball to hit the stripe. Good move. Put the one to the corner, or sorry, the one to the bad rail. The sequence is still there. You just play the one first.
He is now.
Yeah, I'll play the one first. He's not gonna play the one first.
That's what I just said.
I don't like that at all. Too much room for
He definitely sees a path out.
Yeah, I mean, there's different paths to get out of it from here. I just, I don't know. I think I would have used that ball last.
Not break it out, right?
Yeah. That's exact. Oh, okay, well, but that would have been exactly why.
You were rooting against him there.
It wasn't rooting against him. It was just statistically did not look like the better way to shoot. Shoot the forward to the corner. It's going to give Phillip a shot here at
Commandingly.
the 8-ball, trying to give himself a 3-0 lead. Richard gave him the rack. All right, we're up 3-0 now in the race to 5. Guys, check out my friends Margaret and Tyler Steyer. Have their billiard instruction business. They do online courses. They can also meet up with you in the city of your choice and give you lessons. Also, you can check them out. They have it's called The Balls, which is a billiard training apparatus. I highly recommend it. You can check them out at 8910ball@gmail.com and let them know I sent you over. Talking earlier about Q Pocket. These are the Q Pockets. My favorite ones here. My wife has the one at the bottom, the Recharge. I have the Musketeer at the top. Fully customizable. My favorite little accessories in my case. All right, we got 3-0 in a race 5. I like the solitaire.
I do as well. Cool.
Ballsy. The one's going to see the one. The one can go into the 7. Tell you, Richard's got an accurate stroke. Very accurate for the balls that he shoots at. A lot of his risks are calculated, so I like that. See, does he take the combo or does he shoot the 4 on the side and roll the cue to the right side rail?
Side's a better choice,
Yeah,
right?
he's gonna pull the cue to the right side rail. Still then you can play the 1 now to the side pocket. Left
And then
side pocket.
drift a little bit.
Yeah.
C7.
He just has to be accurate with the 1. It's gonna be a little bit of a tight angle. He's in there. Gonna play the 7. Depending on how he feels, he can go top rail, side rail. Which it looks like he's gonna do. Down he has the 8 in the bottom corner. Nice run. All right, and Richard gets himself on the board, makes the score 3-1 and a race to 5. Nice sequence of running the balls there.
He needed that desperately.
Absolutely needed that, yeah. All right, check out our website, paproampool.com. All the information you need for our upcoming tournaments, any information that we want to get out to all of our friends, sponsors, and fans. paproampool.com. All right, we got 3-1. Scores being updated right now. Bill needs 2. Richard needs 4 more. Saw my boy Jonas won the was it the Mexico Open yesterday? Beat Oscar Dominguez. Probably was a tough battle back and forth. Oscar, super strong player. All right, guys, I'm gonna grab some lunch real quick. One of our esteemed commentators here, Alyssa, she's gonna jump in with Steve. She's gonna commentate for a little bit, and I'll be right back.
So, hello everyone. Let me get up to date. I just walked in. Is this the... Do you know what match this is?
This is the match to go to the championship. It's the 3rd place match.
Oh, okay, good. I was hoping I was able to get in and see a bit of this. Nice shot there. Just holds it for the 10.
Phil came out hot, took the first 3 racks pretty quick. Richard's trying to battle his way back.
Seems like he's slowing down a little too to try to keep him cold. Hi, Nick.
Phil just came off of shooting Broomell.
Okay.
So he's been at the table for quite a while. It was a really long match. It was over 2 hours long.
Oh.
And Richard just kind of sat off to the side watching, waiting to get back up in there.
Yeah,
So
yeah. So Phil definitely took his chance to take advantage in this set. So this is actually a smart move to like slow down, especially if you're not shooting. You didn't shoot a match previously. The other guy's coming in hot. And that's exactly what you see Richard doing, just taking his time on each shot. He was hoping to bump that a little more, but he still can, I don't know, he might need a bridge, but he's tall. He can reach that. All right. Richard coming back to make it 2-3. I don't know all of Frank's buttons for his commercials and stuff, so
we're commercial
isn't gonna
free.
be-
This is the commercial free hour.
yeah, I'm like, ooh. I'm tempted to hit some,
Just start pushing stuff.
but I know that's the wrong thing to do. But man, there's so many buttons. It is so tempting. Okay, maybe next time. Maybe
It's too
next
risky.
time. I know.
There's about 40 buttons
But
there.
no.
One of them's red, says do not touch this button under any circumstances.
No, it does not. I have very good, I've done these buttons before, but he changes them so much. Like, I know there's different pages. There's many, many buttons. Way more than 40. All right, power break. Very good spread there. Did he get one in? Push the red one. Jay, you're going to get me in trouble. I'll never be able to commentate again. All right. It does look like one did. 1, 2. Ah! Thank you. Yes.
Ooh, the old Contra code. Like that.
Oh, unfortunate miss. And he knows it on an open table because I believe this is open after the break, correct? It's first
Yes.
call shot. Okay. And the race is 2.
5.
All right. So if you guys are joining in just like me, forgive me. I'm trying to brush up on the specifics of this, but if I hit a button, it wouldn't be the red one though. If after this rack, if Frank doesn't come back, I am.
You're just gonna start stuff.
No. I'm gonna hit a button. I just am gonna pick which button. I know.
This could be an interesting surprise.
I know.
If the stream goes down, make sure you come back.
Well,
go run and
no
find
way.
Frank.
No. There is no way one of these buttons is gonna turn off the stream. I know that.
Shut the whole building down. You're not even gonna wait till this rack's over. You're just you're going.
Oh, I'm picking the button. One looks like a Pokemon, and that's tempting. No, I think that's Star Wars. We'll see. Okay. All right. Gotta focus on the rack here. Sorry, guys. Is it still open? I was looking at the buttons.
I think so.
Wow. Okay. Well, Richard has highball. It is official. These highballs don't look, they look all kind of in messy places, especially the combo goes, but this 15, is that the 14 or the 15?
He's gonna have to work.
Oh,
It's
he
not
was
gonna be easy.
hoping to bump that out, and that would have been such a good position to bump that out. But he could have another chance. He has a few chances here. Hit this 10 center ball, but you don't really have much of a leave on the other shots after that. Then you have the orange stripe, the 13. I think that's 13.
Yep. Could be the 15.
15, I think, isn't it? Isn't 15 maroon? Yeah, 15 is maroon. I think 13. Could it be 15? I don't know. All right.
13's red.
So, well, the 13 is red. So that the orange stripe,
That was
he
15.
hit that in very nicely. He did. It was clear past, smooth sailing. Looks like he's gonna try to bump out the maroon stripe now. I've lost all confidence in calling. No!
Oh,
No! Wow. Boom.
Phil needs to take advantage now because Richard's starting to get momentum.
That he is. But I mean, a lot of it I think has to do with the Richard taking his time and cooling off Phil.
Yes.
I think this is my first time seeing Phil shoot because I was so focused on the buttons. But well, today because I just got here. What's he looking at? Is he gonna try to break out the one on this 5-ball shot here? Oh, let's go safe.
Interesting.
I've commentated on Phil before, and I know I am not good at guessing what he's about to do. What a save. Very nice.
We talked about this during Phil's last match. The patience to not just go for balls. If you've got ball in hand, ton of opportunities up there. Go safe. Just patience, just setting the table.
Hey. If I
Nope. Not beautiful. Hit it one more time.
All right, we are back. I got the
Quick
lowdown.
tutorial.
Yeah, I did get a quick tutorial of the buttons, guys, so I'm gonna know what I'm doing now. All right, let's see. Oh man, that was a beautiful pocket speed to hold it for the 8 here. Oh, I didn't see the gray. I'm not guessing the ball numbers. I don't think it's gonna go well. Hi, Reggie.
Come out a little bit further, I think, on that, but he's still okay.
This definitely works. Because also, I mean, the 10 ball isn't in an ideal place for Rich. Beautiful shot.
And Rich is out.
Ties it up 3-3.
Go smoke. I'll be back.
All right, guys, if you haven't already and you're enjoying... Aha! If you are enjoying this stream, please like, subscribe, share. I now know my buttons, so we're gonna have some fun here with this. Let's see. Oh-ho. All right, and we have Phil to break. Oh, wait, I thought it was tied 3-3. Nope, my apologies. It is 2-4. That is correct. Phil did get out on that. Nice break by Phil. Everything's spread out pretty nicely. The only two balls that look a little bit not good to me is this red stripe and the maroon. They look a little too close, but that 10 lines up pretty nicely for it to have a breakout opportunity. But the low balls definitely look a bit better, in my opinion.
All right, I'll sit in with you until Steve gets back.
Oh, thanks. We have Frank back. All right, so Rich choosing the low ball.
Don't see any obstacles here for him either.
So low balls were pretty spread out nicely
Right.
compared to high ball with the red stripe and the maroon. That
Yeah.
just, and the 10, you can knock it out with the 10, but
Yeah, that 11-15 is still
It's-
tied up though.
yeah, not ideal for high ball.
All right, it's ball in hand.
Oh,
to
what?
Rich.
It followed in.
Yeah, he double hit it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Here's Phil's chance to make the 10 and run into it. Now he can position himself out. Both balls have an out. If
Yeah.
with ball in hand, both sets have an out. Just have to
Mhm.
see if Phil runs into it.
Nice little bump out. Lines himself up to put the that's not the 15.
It's 15.
That is the 15?
Yeah, Maroon's 15.
What's the orange? Orange stripe.
So 13.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a Dynasphere set, so they do have different colors based off of
So he's putting some inside on that to hold it over. Oh no, did he double hit as well?
stroke.
Wow. But you have to admire the
Yeah,
honesty
so
with
look
the
at
players.
exactly. Look at the sportsmanship here,
Yeah.
both players.
High class.
So and sticking with the same theme, every time you come onto the stream, I have something brand new.
Right.
I got some stuff to show you.
Oh, exciting. I'm so happy I got to catch like a few of the end matches.
Yeah,
I wanted to come last night, but no phone, like just.
yeah.
was a
Last
mess.
night was
What time did you get done last night?
so we called the night with the final four. We should have been done yesterday. We had entirely too long on some matches. We came back today with the final four, like 12:30, 1 o'clock.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
we-
I got in at like 10.
Yeah. Yeah, we had a couple matches go over 2 hours last night. We should have easily been done.
A little bit of a stretch here for Rich, but he is tall and ooh, kind of bobbled on its way in, but it made it. He does line himself up for that 7.
He's just got to hit this pocket speed, play that 4 right in the side pocket.
Because you want to follow it up just a little bit, but even if you stop it, it's okay. It just makes it not as nice, not as easy. Beautiful. That was a way to like stun it forward without floating it. Still able to put medium speed. It's like a stop follow shot. It's a great tool to have.
Unless I call my cell phone.
I can't. My phone is still. I
Not set
don't
up yet.
have-
Okay.
It's still downloading everything.
All right, no problem.
Oh wait. Oh, I have to connect it to Wi-Fi, but I don't know. I don't know.
It's all right. We'll wait till Steve comes back.
I'm so confused.
All right, Richard gets down. Overshoots the 8 a little bit. He's got a little space, though. Hit the death ball. Say it. That one. The ball. Press it once. There you go.
Aha. Okay, I got it.
All right. Richard's going to be able to play the 8 in the side pocket. Be careful of the side.
And it's good.
All right, press that ball again. There you go.
In my head, I knew it as the overhead now, and I'm
Yeah.
like, the ball, the ball.
All right, we got 4-3 Sherman over Richard Ng. Sure. I get all 3 of us then. Okay.
Aha, yes. We have Wi-Fi here, right?
Yeah, that's where it's billiards.
Yes.
Bluegrass, guest. Yep. And then the password is billiards.
Okay. Capital B for everyone to
No,
know.
no, you don't have to. Tortured, I didn't leave it at the bar. I actually have an option that you can call my cell phone and I can remote in like when somebody calls, take a call from the request line or whatever. I was going to let Steve sit down on the microphone and I was going to sit out in the,
Oh.
I was going to sit out in the viewing area, commentate from my phone.
Oh, that's a cool
Yeah.
feature there. This is why it was taking so long to back up, I guess. No Wi-Fi.
We got a ball down on the side. We have 4-3. Rich's break. Rich can get out here and force a double hill. What's that? That's what I'm saying. You sit here, I'll do that. Now, this is flimsy. You can hear me? Come over. Goddamn lazy.
Do you want me to mute?
Danny, why you were in the tournament yesterday? You should know what the finals is. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to go over the top. I think this is
He doesn't want the cord to go over the top.
yeah, the court's heavy. Danny knows I like breaking his balls. So the finals is the unbeaten player has to go. Well, the finals is raised to 8, but the unbeaten player essentially gets like a 2-game spot. So if the unbeaten player gets to 6 before the other player, the one lost player gets to 6, it's over. If the one lost player gets to 6 before the unbeaten player, then they both go to 8.
And I believe whoever wins this goes to play for second, goes to play for
Yeah,
first or
this
second.
is the third place matchup. So whoever loses this gets 2 good size envelopes, a handshake, a picture. We're on our merry way.
Oh, he didn't want to bump that.
No, he's good from here. He can take that ball to the top right corner. See the stripe there? He can go top right corner.
Yeah, the
leave
14.
Yeah, leave the 11 for the side.
It's just, I don't know.
If he's going to take it, he has to take it now because
He
he's in the proper
does.
position for it.
Yeah. Nicely done. Good shot.
Danny, don't worry. I'm on the same bus with you.
I have my moments. So.
We all do. And Sherman up. Gonna play.
Beautiful speed on this. You
Play
want
the
to
11
say?
in the right side pocket.
I would.
Look at the.
Yeah, I
Get
guess
the
you're
entire
right.
right side for that 8 ball
Yeah.
to go to.
Like, it's really either or because that 11 also sets up
Oh,
for the
he's
8 in the
going.
corner, right? That's what I was thinking.
Yeah,
It
I
really
just-
either or works. It goes for preference at that point.
Yeah, but it's like, see where he's left at right now? That's a game-winning shot there. Wouldn't want to have to maneuver the cue ball again from there.
Oh wait, is this the? Oh, I thought the 7 was the 8 ball.
Yeah, see.
Ah, man, I'm colorblind
Yeah, that's
on
what I'm
the
saying.
screen.
Like, I would have shot that 11 first.
I did not.
I think
Huh.
I think it goes in the
I
left
think
side
it
too.
does.
It
I
feels
think it does. It might squeeze past.
playing it soft, yeah.
Yeah. He sees it.
Who bought Richie?
This could determine everything, the shot here. And it's in.
All right, we got a finals. Richie bought himself in the Calcutta too. Good job for him.
So Rich takes 3rd place. Phil moves on to play the finals. Or semifinals. Finals. Nope, finals, right? Because we just explained that what the next match is going to be. So stay tuned with us. It's going to be a couple of minutes. Until then, I'll just go through some sponsors for you while these guys clean up. We have Kamui, of course. Let's see what this is. Yes, if you want to get into tournaments, PA Pro-Am is the place to do it. Wide range of experienced players, a good event, good payouts. Here at PA Pro-Am, we have a very high standard, or Frank has really created everything here, so. Oh, look at those. Oh, I don't know what I just played for you guys because I can't hear it, so sorry. Our good friends at Digital Pool. Thank you. All right, let's go explore more buttons. What is this? Oh, these are the cue holders that can charge your phone. What? This is so insane to me. Definitely look them up if you're interested. We'll have Frank put it in his comments here. Thanks, Nick. Yeah, I get an opportunity to push a lot of buttons here, so let's see what else we have. Oh, TrophySmack playing for the belts. Yes, if you have not seen these belts at Frank's state, at PA Pro-Am state championships, you need to check this out. It is very unique. It's fine. I can talk to myself.
Something else is what I'm saying. That's what I was saying. The commercials, you're talking over them.
I'm so sorry, guys. But okay, go back.
Let me just transfer everything over. Let's switch seats.
Yes, I did pretty good though.
You did fantastic. Seat switch.
All right.
Perfect Alyssa fashion. Drops all the shit on the floor.
Oh, so the Verizon guy is like, how did you drop your phone? I'm like, I drop my phone all the time. In the process of being there, I dropped probably 6 different things.
All right, let's get ourselves set up here for the finals. Real quick, I just have to advance the bracket.
Oh, and I didn't update the names.
Okay.
Oh, which I guess that's what the bracket is for.
Yeah, I update the bracket from here.
I see.
All right, guys, so explain the finals to you really quick. So, the unbeaten player is Bruce. If Bruce gets to 6 before Phil Sherman does, the match is over. If Phil Sherman gets to 6 before Bruce Broomell does, then they both go to 8.
That was a solid break.
Warn both players if we are into that minute 10 range per shot, that we will be going to a shot clock.
Thank you. I don't. What is his name? Because I feel
What's that?
Torture.
Torture you? Yeah.
You just okay.
He's on
Thank you, Torture.
He's on here all the time.
I know, but okay.
And if you're just joining us,
Chuchi?
you have
Or is that supposed to say Chuck?
Frank Miletti, Alyssa Assault Salt. Also have Steve Lybrand. He's going to jump in a little bit too.
All right, thanks, Chuck.
All right, so we're going to the overhead. Bruce can play the 7 into the corner.
Bruce is a great shot. What is it? Do you know his Fargo offhand? Here, 579.
579.
Oh no, that's barely.
589.
Sorry, 589.
Yeah. Evenly matched.
Does that go past? It does, right? Yeah, it does. That goes past the 15. The
Yes,
4 ball.
6-5 is going to be the problem shot.
Oh,
here.
yeah, that is. And so he's lining that up. I think he's going to clean up the top end of the table and just try to get the angle down to play the combo. That would be risky. Is he going to draw it back from here? No? Oh, thank you.
So Bruce is looking at a 5-6 combo from here.
Does that 3 go past the 10 as well?
3 goes on each side, yeah.
Good.
Jerry, I'm currently taking a shot clock here from the booth. Right now we're on 37 seconds, but if it starts to get a little higher, I will put both players on a shot clock. We had to go to a shot clock last
But
night.
can I see what? Oh, and okay, I see. I see.
We were too slow yesterday. We had to go to a shot clock. We should not even be here today. It should have been
Should have
done
been
last
done
night.
yesterday.
Yeah,
How many players was it?
39.
Oh,
Yeah, and the size of the room that we
yeah.
have here, it should have
Yeah.
been done.
Yeah. No, I agree. I agree. It can get out of control, especially in 8-ball, really fast.
Well, it just seems to be there was just in general. I'm not shitting on Bruce, not blaming Bruce. Bruce was matches ran a little long last night, but there were other players too whose matches ran 2 hours, 2:10 for a race to 6. It was
I mean, for 8-ball can, when you have players like this, there can be a lot more safeties, a lot more thought.
it wasn't safeties though.
Oh, it wasn't.
We were standing there watching. I was clocking at a minute 30, minute 45.
Oh, gee.
I stuck Mindy on 2 matches last night with a
Oh
shot clock.
man, that's yeah.
Yeah. It's
Okay.
not something that we want to do. I don't want to have to threaten a shot clock if I don't
Yeah.
have to.
Yeah, I agree. All right, so Bruce did attempt the combo, the 5-6 combo, and floated it, so potentially it would block the pocket. Unfortunately for him, Phil could still get that ball passed. He has an opportunity here to clean up table.
Phil gets up 4 more inches. He's out.
Well, he has enough here.
He's got
He
enough to
has
get out,
he has
yeah.
many options to do this. He could go the 15 first and then the 10 and come out to put the 13 in the side, play the 8 in the bottom left corner.
Yeah, that's how I would do it. Stop shot on 10.
I think he wanted a tad bit of, I mean, unless is he drawing back?
No, he's in good 2 rails with it. Top rail, side rail.
Nice stroke. Mine, see, for me, I know where mine,
we were.
I know
we
where
were talking
mine would
about
have
that last
failed.
time. So this shot here, depending on if he wants to play the 8 in the side, he just draws it, runs the cue about 8 inches to the left and slides down. Yeah.
Oh, nice. You called it. I think last time when we commentated for Phil, you called all of his shots, and I was really bad.
Yeah, Phil and I kind of shoot the same shot, have
Right.
the same train of thought on the shots.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, man.
All right, Phil goes up 1-0, essentially in a race to 6, and then it becomes a race to 8 if Phil gets there first. All right, let's check around the building.
Oh.
Sunday afternoon, little dead in the back part of the pool hall. A little busy in the front here. You can't really see it though with that wall right there. It says Bluegrass Billiards. That's the bar area. We have like 100 and something people in the bar right now for league play.
Yeah, playoffs are going on, so the parking lot is packed, but guys, there's plenty of space for action.
All right, we got Phil. He's up 1-0. I was talking earlier when you come to Bluegrass Billiards now, if you're a coffee drinker, we got some Calcutta coffee here. I invested in a coffee company.
What?
Yeah, so we have.
You have coffee?
I do.
Oh man,
cold brew coffee.
I'm a coffee snob. I'm gonna have to taste this coffee.
It's like 280 milligrams of caffeine. It'll
Fantastic.
keep you awake all night.
That's just what I need.
If I tell you, if I didn't have it at the expo, I would have probably died out after like the second day.
Oh,
4 days with 2 hours of sleep or less.
that's crazy. I'm 40.
The proof's not added. The proof is separate.
Proof is in the pudding.
Not a proof is separate. Oh, I'd like to see what the Jack tastes like in the coffee.
Whiskey and coffee are phenomenal.
Yeah.
But I actually love to do my coffee separate and sip whiskey
Yeah.
and use the coffee as a chaser. But them mixed together are phenomenal. There's a Jameson cold brew that is by far the
tasted
best.
it,
Oh,
yeah.
so I love it. All right. Okay, enough about coffee.
All right,
Bruce is on a run.
Bruce got a chance here. He's got every ball open.
That he does, while also Phil has his balls pretty,
Locked up, yeah.
yeah, in a situation.
Bruce is ball in the rack. I like the 15 ball here. 2 rails. Make the cue ball come between the 8 and the 4.
Yeah.
Or the 8 and the 3, depending on how much English you put into it.
See, me personally, just not. There was traffic over there. I
Yeah.
would have probably put bottom right and just
Yeah,
avoided
you
any
avoid the
traffic. That's what I mean. You have to know what you're capable of doing, and I just know that for me right now, that's more risky of a chance.
See the gray stripe in the bottom corner. Soft roll.
Ties it up in the pocket.
Ball held up. I wonder if that 1-7 is in this side. Let me see. No.
Yeah, but wait, go back to that overhead.
Yeah.
Please. The 7 looks like it does go clean.
Clean into the corner.
In which case he could bump the 1-6 because the 1-6 are still a problem. So if he gets on a good angle after the 5 or the 3 in the side to play that 7 down, he'll be able to break that out.
Yeah, but I was looking at the first initial shot. I didn't know if that 6-1-7 was a
An
possible
option.
combination. Yeah.
It could 6-1-7 into the cross side.
I like the 4. Take the 4 here.
I would probably, yeah, no,
'Cause I
the
think
4
I'd
is
wanna
probably the best. Yeah.
I would want to play that.
Oh no, he's playing 5 on the side.
Yes, I would want to play the 5 into the
Yeah, I would have wanted
into the cluster. Yeah.
either keep them to break it out or.
Yeah. We're going to look for the 3 to the corner, or the other option could be play the 4 down table and put the cue ball right between the 3 and the rail.
Oh, that would be a great play.
I think Phil's going for that too.
He is.
No rail.
Oh, it did. The cue ball got to a rail.
Cue ball got to a rail. Because now that'll free Phil up. If Phil were to get ball in hand here, that frees Phil up to play the 6 in the side and break open the 1-7. But the 10's in the way now. The 10 kind of just. So the 2 goes in the bottom left, but the 4 won't.
If he cleans up this combo mess, the 4 could go in the side. And then he also has that
Yeah.
the 3 up there.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to be an interesting rack.
Bruce made a good kick earlier off the rail. Yeah, he's gonna catch that gray.
Little too far.
Bruce made a nice long table kick for the 8 into the corner and drilled it like it had eyes.
This what is it? The 13 ball there that made that angle a lot
tougher, yeah.
tighter.
All right, so like I said, look for Phil to play the 6 on the side and open this 1-7 up.
Seven does go in the top right corner, but he also could do the 4 right now and follow in the.
He's definitely got plenty of shots. He's got the 3 in the top corner. Pull back out for
Yeah.
the one inside.
Yep.
7 in the corner.
There's. Ooh, I don't think that's where he wants it to be.
Sorry, he can play the 1 in the side pocket.
Or the 3 in the corner now. Does
Sure,
this
yeah.
4 go past? He's looking at
I
it.
don't think it goes.
I think that 10 ball is the main issue with
Yeah,
that.
that
Yep.
10 ball's way in the way.
Yep. The 1 in the side does look nice on the overhead, but on this angle it does not. I like the 3.
Overcut the ball just slightly.
Right here. This gives Bruce a chance back at the table. I saw the sound effects,
Did you?
but we can't hear them.
We don't hear them here. They hear them on the stream, but we don't hear them here.
Okay. I was trying to figure out what some of them were. Not the sounds. I only did one sound and I realized I couldn't hear it. So.
Yeah, there's a couple of them.
All right. Bruce coming up. He holds that
he's in a
perfectly
good
on the
spot.
speed.
Doesn't have any obstacles. All right, Bruce going to play this ball into the corner. A little bit of draw, low left, or sorry, low right. Careful of the side pocket. Bruce drew that into the side pocket. I'm sorry, Torture, I didn't see. Did I try the Jack Honey? I was like a beta tester for the Jack Honey. Jack Honey is really good. They actually I have a recipe for the Jack Honey. If you get what is it? Minute Maid lemonade, Jack Honey, and a couple of oranges. Cut the oranges in half. Put them in the container. Let them sit for a little bit. It's called Lynchburg lemonade.
I'm usually not a big flavor person with whiskey. The coffee is the only one.
Really?
Yeah, I just want the whiskey and the water. That's all I want. I don't want anything else.
All right, Phil's going to play the 2. Just depends on how he wants to play it. He can just
I
play
would
it center
follow.
ball.
I would forward 2 rails out, try to get to center table. High left.
I think that's what he's doing, but I think he's going to go for the 8 in the side pocket. No,
Oh,
corner pocket, good shot.
yeah, it was. Nice, simple center ball.
Yeah,
Keep the angle
he did a
tight.
shot like that earlier yesterday. I watched him do this. It was almost the same shot, but he followed it 2 rails and played the 8 in the side pocket.
All right.
All right, Phil goes up 2-0 in a race to 6.
So strange now.
All right, we're back live. Are you pressing
2-0
buttons over here?
Phil
Should
in
be
the lead.
pressing. What buttons were you pressing? You pressing my buttons?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, we got a new logo.
Yes, I did press your buttons.
A new logo. A
Oh.
little circular logo.
I like that.
Good for hats,
Yeah.
patches, stuff like that. What's up, Rafi? All right, Bruce
Hi,
is back.
Ralphie.
Don, it's 4.5 in the corners and 4 3/4 in the side. It's actually not shimmed. These rails are new rails that were cut. So they were cut to these size instead of putting the shims in there, because the shims react a little differently when you hit them.
Because it tends to have like an overlap. You tend to be able to see, right?
Well,
I mean,
The
sometimes.
shim's not part of the pocket, or
Right.
not part of the actual
The
rail.
rail.
So when you hit it, the characteristic of it, of the bounce, is
Yeah.
different
Yeah.
sometimes.
And
Even
then
if you're front
also
facing
over
with like
time-
diamond facings, you're still going to have them bounce a little bit.
And over time, don't they sometimes, like from getting hit, don't they sometimes not like separate, but you can sometimes see where the
can-
shim begins.
You can push them in, yeah. You can,
Yeah.
If you got enough rail beaters that just beat them
Yeah.
off, beat them off. Clip that one. Clip that one. Then what happens is you just keep running the ball into it, and at some point you're going to see that the deviation, it'll change a little bit.
Right. So we have Bruce to break. Alternate break format. If you are just coming in, if Bruce, since he is the undefeated player so far, this is the final set. If he is undefeated, if Bruce makes it to 6 before Phil, it is over. Bruce takes first. If Phil makes it to 6 before Bruce, the game continues until race to 8. No comment.
Jay, I literally have sound bites of Alyssa that I've recorded.
No.
Oh, I do.
No.
I do.
Oh.
I just haven't used them yet.
Oh, no. That
Thanks,
doesn't
Will. I
sound
appreciate it,
good.
buddy.
Oh, jeez. That's not good.
Oh, absolutely. I can't wait to pull that on you.
There's one right there.
Well, Westland single malt. I'll have to give that a try. Sounds pretty good.
I am a huge fan. It tends to upset my stomach now more, so I have to like really water it down.
Whiskey?
Yeah, my
Yeah.
stomach has been pretty bad lately.
That's not good.
Wow. Wow.
We're all recording it.
You know, Jay, I'm not surprised that came from you.
Make the reality star.
Okay, you would have to like cut me in on it.
What's that?
He said, "Wait, what can I do?"
They make pages for that. Bruce tried to open those two balls up. It did not work. Might have to.
Oh, sure. You're gonna blame it on Jackie, huh? I have Jackie's number. I can ask.
So Bruce gonna have to play it safe here. He's got the 15 ball block in the 7. So as long as he doesn't open that up, he should be potentially okay. Play it safe, not have to play the super lock up safe.
All right, let's. Tricky positioning, how to reach.
Torture, I do have like a so the stream decks that I have, they have a soundboard that you can plug into it.
So Bruce just tied up the balls over there.
Dojo, yeah, they are gold crowns.
So he's gonna try to kick that out of there because now this combo that Bruce has doesn't go. Not good lead for this. I kind
know
of
if I
like
like
this.
that.
Get that ball out of there. What he has, I mean, he could,
Yeah, I
you
think
know,
the same shot could have been achieved though with draw,
uh-huh.
because now Bruce can return safe here.
Yeah, there is an option. There is
Draw
a,
and leave that.
yeah,
If you leave that cue in the middle of the table, there's really
Yeah.
he has to play a better safe. He's got to play a speed shot or a
Right.
slower shot.
right. I see what you're saying.
And roll it right into the rail. He left us
He can
leather
hit.
out. Yeah.
He has a chance to hit a couple of balls. Even that 2 ball.
Yes,
Can
that's
he
what I was-
see that
That's what I was
2
about to
ball?
look at and pull my camera up. Let's see.
I think he can. He got down on it quick. Oh, such a nice shot.
So the 4 becomes the issue ball now. It's not a terrible issue. It just has to be on. You have to be on the left side of it to make
Which
it.
the 5, if
Yes.
he yep, the 5 ball is gonna help get there. But still, the 4 is gonna have to go in either side or combo in the corner.
You could take the 1 now, and roll behind the 4, which I think he's doing.
Beautiful speed.
Yeah, he had the luxury of if he got bad position on the 4, he still had the 7 as a recovery ball.
Mm-hmm.
4 on the side here is the key shot.
And then I would be like stopping this to have that 5 next.
Yeah, 4, 5. I think the sequence
Or-
should be here 4,
Or
5.
follow it up and do 3. I don't know.
Yeah, I like the 5 now.
I
5,
like
if
the
he can,
6.
If he can play the 5 now and get out to the 3, and play the 3-7 combo, he's just all on that side of the table. 3 into the 7, 3 into the
I
corner,
see.
6, 8 the side.
And that is what he's doing.
We go the opposite direction.
Well, he didn't. I don't think he meant to do that. Oh,
No.
oh, you meant opposite of what you were thinking?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But even if he plays the 6 into the 7 now, he's got the 3. Just got to play some pocket speed.
Oh,
Did not
wow.
Get there.
He had a spin on it, and
Yeah.
it like just curved off the rail with that spin, and that's
Yeah.
why it went back to the rail because once it hit the.
A little
That's-
bit of a twist of his wrist there, too, on the
I mean, he
backstroke.
didn't leave it bad,
No, he didn't, but that slight twist of his wrist is what caused that ball to spin.
right?
Stripe to the corner. Bruce has got to play this pink stripe in the corner and come 2 rails out. Don't try to draw it. Just around 10 o'clock English, catch the ball on the rail at the same time. Let it spin side rail, bottom rail, come out. Just like that. Here, let me do something for you, actually. I'll put this here,
Oh,
like that. And I'm going to put this here. Like that. I'll put this in the middle. So what you're reading here is the same thing that I see here.
oh, okay.
Okay. All right, Bruce going to play the 15. He's just going to make the shot. across. Going to bump the 8. We'll have the 8 for the side pocket.
That was just enough of a bump too. It could have. I thought it was going to sit right on it, but he
looked
got
like it was gonna
he
sit
got
too,
a
yeah.
bump. And yeah, Chuck Bruce does have. He has hair, and it's you don't see that too often.
Somebody said yesterday Bruce shooting reminded them of Bon Jovi playing pool.
I could see that. Bruce is awesome. He's a very like chill, laid back guy too.
Yeah.
At least
I'm just jealous he has hair.
I know many people probably are.
Yeah.
I'm jealous of his hair. His hair is probably thicker than mine.
All right, we got 2-1 on the score.
And Rafi, I agree. Whiskey has so many different flavors to it. That's why even watering it down, I feel like just I can appreciate the flavors more because it doesn't, burn my taste buds.
Thanks for watching, Chuck. Appreciate it. All right, we got 2-1 Phil Sherman.
From 42 Wallaby Way, Sydney.
42 Wallaby Way, Sydney, Australia. All right. Rack number 4. Sherman trailing 2-1. I'm sorry, Sherman in the lead 2-1. Jerry, when did we refelt this?
It was recently.
It was, yeah.
Like a month ago?
A month and a half ago, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we put ourselves in line so that our next refelt will be the week before the Pennsylvania Open.
So everything is... 1 second.
1 second. Sorry, guys.
Chuck, nice to see your real name.
Steve, our
Nice to meet
commentator
you.
from earlier, fell asleep in the chair next to us. I'll give you a call later on. All right, bro. Love it. See ya.
Aye. All right, so what are we gonna do here? Score is 2-1. Nice stop shot.
Stop shot, yeah. What, the 11?
I would draw this back. I don't want to bump. I don't want to bump that ball. I think if you could put some low right, like 5 o'clock, extreme 5 o'clock English, and not hit that ball.
Yeah, you want to hit side rail, top rail. Come back down, playing both in the same pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
City overhead, is that going to fit? That is a makeable ball to the corner.
I think many guys are jealous of his hair.
Bruce's.
I'm sure, yeah. All right, good. Good.
Good shot by Bruce. He's going
Great
to get
job.
himself back up to the 8.
It's going to be a tough cut on the 8 here.
Yeah, I haven't seen her on yet, Torture.
It's all right. Big moment here to tie it up. And it's a safe. I don't think we
shot.
saw that coming.
I would just cut it.
We did not see that coming. Maybe it looked like it could go, but maybe he just didn't like. I would have liked cutting it with a pocket speed, because even if you don't make it in, just make sure it's pocket speed to block the pocket. You know.
And here comes Nick Papa with the 900 Fargo chat.
And
So
Carrie.
eloquently. All right, so we got the 5 into the corner. Nice shot to get for the 2. He's going to have to leave one of those 2 balls, either the 2 or the 3 for the 8.
I would actually, yeah. I don't know. This is not a nice setup. Even the 7 ball right now wouldn't be a bad option, I think.
Oh, really? Carrie, you got to check your settings, maybe. Maybe there might be a setting that you have off.
Is he doing? No, you wouldn't do a combo. Would you do a safe here?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe to play in the 3.
He looks like he's aiming up the combo, but maybe like a 2-way shot here, like a safe. I don't know what he's doing.
Man, I would not. I would
This
be
is
slightly nervous.
I'm
shooting
nervous.
this.
I'm nervous. I'm nervous right now.
Like you
I
said,
have
a
to
good
go to the
save.
bathroom after this. It's the potty break.
All right. Yeah, like you said, it was a safe. 1, 2.
Just to nudge it in the direction of the pocket, but plan for that rebound with the 7. He played that speed beautifully.
No, he can actually. There's a window. Nah, there's not.
I
a
don't
window.
think so,
Yeah,
yeah.
I thought there was a slight window between that 3-7. You can jack up a little bit and swerve around the 3, but I don't know if you're going to get any.
No,
enough
I think a
juice to hit
kick
that
is
8.
it's either a kick or if you jump, that's not the shot. You definitely have to. I think you have to kick this ball. I don't think there's a way around it.
Yeah.
And Carrie, nice to meet you. I guess. Do I know Carrie?
Carrie's Johnny Archer's manager.
Hi, Carrie. Nice to meet you. Oh my. Oh, that's so sweet, Chuck.
So what's Bruce thinking here? Trying to think of it soon.
Yeah, Nick, I agree. That was quite a surprise.
Jay, that's kind of what I was looking at. Like, is there a 2-rail kick available? Like, I know it sounds crazy. There is a 5-rail kick here, but I don't know how well Bruce tried it.
No.
He hit it.
Wow.
Good try, Bruce.
Wow. And
Good
if
try.
it didn't clip that, it was gonna scratch. If it didn't clip that,
So
I think.
the rule for the tournament, you can scratch on the 8.
Yeah,
It's just ball
but
in hand.
still, if you're
Yeah.
giving Phil ball in hand
don't wanna
right
give
now,
ball in
you're
hand,
out.
absolutely,
It doesn't matter. I mean, anything can happen. But
Absolutely. All right, 3:15, 45 minutes.
oh, this is a nerve-wracking rack. Another 2-way, beautifully played.
This is a much more makeable kick shot now. When I say makeable, the
Odds are
the odds
much.
go up a little
oh
higher,
yeah,
maybe 15,
the last
20%.
one, the
yeah.
last one. But it was a great. It's not only did he get a good hit, but it was a great attempt at
Yeah,
it.
took a shot at it. Now it's 45 minutes till 4 o'clock.
I'm 45 minutes old. Be singing happy birthday at an hour.
Your birthday?
No, because it's 45 minutes old. So an hour you celebrate, just like the first birthday you celebrate? Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
All right, Bruce. Planning another kick with some inside here to tighten it up. He got the hit, and it was a great attempt at the pocket.
So Phil escaped one there, so he's got to.
I think I
He's
would
gotta
go
go
for
for-
the
he's gotta-
7 right now.
He's gonna run here. If not, you don't want to give Bruce another chance at the shot.
No, no, because he's like warming up his kicks. Like you see them,
Yeah.
you see them.
7 ball. Play the 3 to the bottom left. 1 rail. Even catch the second rail out for the 4 in the bottom right.
Nice play. And Jay, yeah, Jerry, I feel like I haven't seen you in a while either. Big shot here, making it
Phil
3-1.
Sherman makes it 3-1. And this will be back in a minute. Jerry, you don't play no more? All right, here we go. Rack number 5. Phil Sherman up 3-1 over Bruce Broomell. Good break by Bruce. 7 ball. Going 2 pockets right now. You have to get perfect on it. Play this 4 right in the side pocket. So Bruce analyzing. He's got the 4 on the side. There's one coming, Jay. Don't. Keep the second weekend in December open. All right, Bruce can shoot the 5 into the corner. 3 into the top right corner, and the 6 both in the same pocket. All right, here's where it's going to be the little bit of the tester shot. He's going to play the right side rail, left side rail, and try to get to the bottom rail. It's going to run right through the balls. That's a good shot by Bruce Broomell. Real strong shot.
Remember ordering another.
We got Alyssa coming back.
All right.
Working the overhead. That ball can get around. It just has to get in between that 10-11. Come on.
Yeah, we got to speed.
All right, I'm back.
All right.
I'm going to shoot the 7 into the corner.
Pocket speed. Rolled right in.
Right past the 9 ball. He's going to have to jump on the up to the 8. Alyssa, I might have a job for you in about 2 minutes.
You got it. I'm ready for a job. I need to do something. Well, this is a tough. It's a
Why the
very
jump cue was a part if you're playing in the match.
Let's go. We're over a minute per shot.
Yeah, we're gonna figure out something. Don't worry, guys. Good hit.
Phil Sherman's going to play this safe. He's going to put the 11 in side rail.
So, Chuck, I agree with what you're saying, but Phil is like super fast, knows what to do, execution, great. Now we'll see what Bruce does. So definitely a one rail kick. Looks like he's going to have to put a little spin on it. He does not make a good hit, so it gives Phil ball in hand.
All right, Phil's going to play the 10.
Nick, that's a good point of like giving him no chance to hit the ball because Bruce is really good at kicking.
Phil needs to slow down, in my opinion, right now. He hasn't been to the table in a few minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Bruce is putting an icer on him.
Yeah.
Phil has to slow down and think, just cognitive thinking before shooting the ball, or he's going to make a mistake.
I mean, it seems to be working really well. Let's just hope him getting a few a few shots in. See, like this is all working out. This can.
Yeah, I mean, he can definitely run out here, but like, you know how like when you go to the table, just rush your stroke. Because
hopefully
you've
it
been
just doesn't continue after this rack.
Yeah.
Beautiful soft shot there. To control the speed. Gonna go. Okay. See, this was that. Now he has to play it in bottom left corner and do bottom left to get back on the 8.
He's gonna cut it bottom right.
Bottom right.
Yeah.
You mean bottom right English?
Bottom right corners. Right?
No, he's going bottom left.
Okay. I like it.
Oh, what a shot!
That's why I didn't like it. It was going towards the bottom
That's
pocket.
why I was gonna put. I would put low on it and hit the long rail. But when I saw that, like, I got really nervous. But that was incredible out by Phil.
We got Phil 4-1. Race to 6.
Wow, incredible out.
Rafi, didn't you tell me you like 10 ball? Isn't that your game? Did you see we got the Matchroom gave us the qualifiers for the U.S. Open?
Well, I haven't had my phone for days.
That's right. Yeah, it's the Matchroom gave us the U.S. Open qualifier for here.
You told me, I forget how I heard about it, like through you, but I'm so excited that information is out there. I haven't even, my phone was still updating when I got here, and I just got here and started commentating.
All right, so Rafi games one pocket. So the one pocket state championship is September 10th and 11th. That's got 5,000 added to it.
Chuck, I agree, but sometimes anger, like that anger and frustration, can be either a benefit or a downfall. It can go either way.
Big circle.
Oh, Carrie, I agree. It messes with my head a little. I don't like any mind games. Like if somebody plays, like Bruce is perfectly capable of shooting fast. So, that would make me angry. I mean, if I could tell if somebody was doing it, or if I thought someone was doing it on purpose, I don't know how I would be calm.
JC felt firing out there to help play Rafi some even one pocket.
Yeah, I don't like any mind games, no matter what it is. Mistakes happen, you know. Fully understand mistakes, but if I think somebody is doing something for a mind game, I get very angry about it because just let your game speak for itself. Use with dignity.
I don't.
That's just how I view it.
I don't think, and to his credit, though, I do not think that Bruce is
Oh,
doing it on
I'm not.
purpose.
Yeah, no,
but
I'm
it's
not saying
just-
that either. Gee, oh,
It's
that's
just
not.
yeah, I know you're not, but I'm just saying.
Just to
it's
clarify for
just-
anybody out
come
there,
on,
just
you
to
know?
clarify, I am not saying that I'm saying if I think a player is, you know,
Yeah.
or like not even that, like it's not about the slow play. I was also saying with other mind games, like other sharking techniques.
Yeah.
And you can tell when they're doing it on purpose, especially the other sharking techniques, more so. And that just makes me angry, you know. Anyway. Oh, thanks, Ralph.
So great stripe to the corner, 2 rails out.
Great. That's funny. All right, let's see. There is a chance.
Get him, Jay.
It's Ralph. That's not about playing safe either. I like playing safes too, and playing good play. That's you definitely missed the point of what I was saying, because that was not it.
Rocky firing back. That's what I. Doesn't happen. Like, see the way everybody's talking here, like Rafi and Jay and all those guys. We all know each other, whatever. This don't happen here in the pool hall anymore. It kind of sucks. Remember back in the day when it was like Friday night and everybody was just from across the room, just talking trash.
Yeah. Yes, Ralphie. That is what I mean.
We don't
All
need
right.
6 pockets too. Is good.
Phil is up.
Got the Earl Strickland. Back in my day, we never had pockets on the side of the tables. We only played them in the 4 corners.
Oh, Nick, so true. Too easy to talk trash from bed. But when I'm watching at home, honestly, like sometimes I just like to watch and I'm doing other things.
You know what? Like, I don't know if your phones do it or televisions do it, but so I can put YouTube on TV. Like, I could put up my stream on TV.
Yeah.
And sit in bed with my phone, and it actually lets me just
Comment from
chat
your
from
phone.
the phone. Yeah, it's pretty cool. All right, Phil's got a chance. Possibly run some balls.
That 1-4 is in a predicament up there.
Yeah, that 1-4 is a safety play. Though I can use that for
Yeah,
safety shots.
perfect safety, yeah.
Phil
But
might
you want to
actually.
get up.
Phil might play the safe here off the 6. Carrie, I have Facebook and YouTube going both at once. So if you're not looking at the screen, you might be hearing us talk, responding to people from Facebook, and not YouTube.
1 second.
He came to pay his dollar. I love it. I'm gonna frame this one. I'm gonna frame that one. All right, so Broomell's Gotta go airborne here or kick one rail and try to hit that gray stripe.
I could show you how to turn it into something.
Turn it into what?
Like we can origami that dollar and you could keep it
Oh,
as a keepsake.
I went to a real different place with that one.
Oh, wow. Oh, no. Oh, jeez.
A young lady told me what I could do with my dollar.
Oh,
just
my.
kind of had flashbacks to my teenage years.
Well, okay. So we have
2 to 3 on the shot here. Let's go for the safe again.
Just
be a
to
ball
spread
game.
it, just to spread some things. Oh
That's gonna be a ball
no!
game.
I heard that soundbite. No, I saw it. I didn't hear it. I
Yeah.
saw it.
Blown up in text message here. All right, Bruce has got to hold this.
Chat is blowing up.
Yes, it is.
It's hard to keep up and keep up hold to the pool game. All right. Let's see.
Hey, you know what's crazy? Someone like me who has ADD be able to synchronize all this. It's kinda-
You do way too much. Like I think I have some tendencies, but like reading and watching
Yeah.
and trying to commentate, like all of that. Because
Yeah.
usually when I'm home watching this, I'm watching it and I'm either doing something or
Yeah.
I'm watching this and something else.
the
Like
synchronicity is the,
I
is
do.
the tough part. 4 to 2 now.
I don't know. Maybe it's because the screen is here in the like if I'm reading these comments
Yeah.
and trying to watch the game, it's over there. Does that make sense?
Yeah, absolutely.
So maybe it's better for me to read it from there.
Well, here we go. We got some talking going on. Tell you what, if you want to play me and Papa George, give us the 579 and we play with the bag over his head.
No.
I want to witness this game.
We could stream it
I want to witness this.
and commentate. That would be fun.
I don't think I've ever commentated a bag over somebody. Oh, never mind.
You're gonna leave your commentators just you're gonna leave your fans just hanging like how do you say something like that? How does that even come out of you? What?
Because that's a rated R story and it's for another time.
But
You have to get that story out
never
of
mind.
You get
Let's
that story
just,
with a
this is
You
okay.
get that story with a Jack and diet
Anyway,
and a
let's,
Johnny Walker on the rocks.
there's always next time. Okay.
Nick Popper says the breathing holes must. Nick, that was never negotiated. There's no breathing holes.
Wow. You might as well throw the anarchy sign up now.
I already did earlier.
Oh, did you? It should be permanently there.
Nick, if you're getting breathing holes, you got to give up weight.
All right, so 4-2 in the finals. And just to go back over, if you're just joining us, the game is a race to 8. However, it's a modified finals in the sense of if Phil gets to 6 first, since he's from the B side, if he gets to 6 first, the game continues to a race to 8. If Bruce, oh my goodness, I'm
What's up, Don? How's it going, buddy?
If Bruce gets to 6, then it's a game over. Nice open spread.
I still want to witness this live. All right, there's an out table here.
There is. Everything is pretty open. Lining up the 4 into the pocket. He has low ball. The 3-2 are in funny positions.
3 goes in the side though. It's a
does.
tight shot, but it goes in the side.
It does. I don't think the 2 does though.
No,
The
2 will go in the corner, but so
I don't think you can go to the overhead. I don't think that 2.
2 goes.
It's a persnickety place.
Yeah, play the 1, 1, 5, 3, 2, 6, 8. It's on the wrong side of it now. It's stuck behind the ball.
So a tough position for Bruce to be in.
Bruce is looking at the kick. Kicking 1 rail to hit the 5.
Nice hit.
It's the 5. Cue ball comes back over. It's going to leave.
I like the 9 ball in the corner, but that might be risky. He might just play it safe.
So Phillip cut the 9 to the corner. Kind of let it up a little bit.
Ah, Gary. That was... Looks like he has some inside on it, just high inside. Good speed, rolls in, comes out. He has a 15 in the corner. He has options here, but I think the 15. And then 14 does. The 13 does not go past the 2 there.
No.
I see a safe in the future. It's just a question of when he's going to do it.
Check the overhead here for a second, though. Yeah, there's a couple shots that could be broken up, though.
Yeah, this is a big moment here. You have to. This is the time to figure out the plan of the rest of the table. Carrie, I talk to myself out loud all the time. Little draw back there. Gets pretty lined up for the 14 in the corner, in my opinion. That way you don't have to reach. But he's also, I think he was looking at what kind of reach it would be for the 13.
Yeah.
But no, he's going back for it. He likes it. Okay. Great shot. That went so clean. I did not think that went. Oh, okay, to take over the pocket here. Does that 6 go past the 8? Maybe an overhead view? The 3. So it looks like the 3 in the side is the way to go here. And then use the 2 to break out the 8 and the 6. And, oh, ties up. Ties it up.
I don't see any benefit of making a shot here right now.
Yeah, with that ball being tied up, it's better just to plan a safe. But the question is, what?
This gray ball, I would play to the side rail
Yeah.
and leave the cue down on the bottom
I
rail.
like leaving the cue up at the top table. Oh no, I see, because it blocks the 2 and the.
Front
yeah.
1600 torture.
Okay. Ties everything up now. Think we're gonna see a little chess play. Chuck. Yeah, this is his only chance is to hit the. Yep. 3 was a good shot or a good hit, good attempt. Does it tie up further? It ties up even more things. Oh, this is going to be interesting. A great opportunity to see the safety options you have available when you watch high players like this. Well, to me, they're high players because they would outsave me any day. Nice shot, pocketed it in the side. I think that 10 does go past the 2. He could nudge that 8 ball and it would break out. It would make some things easier here. Yep. But he kind of hit it a bit softer than what he planned. So now it's a safe. They might need a ref. Judging on how that looks. It's not close enough. It should be fine because I think he is just going to safe it. He does want it to block the pocket or nudge it over towards the pocket. I think that was a great attempt at it, but I do see, does that 6-3? He can't get that over to his side. No. No. So I see a safety. What would you do?
All right, I'm back. We'll look at that here. So Bruce is the
Low ball.
low ball. Okay.
It's either one rail kick of the 2.
Kick and stick the 2. Can't put the cue ball any higher than what it is right now because then you have the 11.
Nick, maybe it was his way to get better position for a safe. If sometimes when you're in the heat of the moment, you might not see the options that we see, right? I see options when I'm sitting and commentating that when I'm up at the table, I'm like, I don't know. It's different when you're up at the table.
Yeah.
So. I like the kick of the 2 towards the side, but what I like is the one rail kick, the long rail kick for 2 towards the pocket. It would be at a good speed. If you hit it correctly, you could either block the pocket, make the ball, and you would have eyes and sights on the 3 or the 6. But it's a bit riskier. Not bad, but Phil can see. So he did one rail kick the 2 towards the side. It got up past the side, but it does leave Phil a chance to hit a ball, but making a ball, not likely. It's going to be a return safe.
Yeah, Phil's got to leave this ball on the bottom rail too.
But like tucked behind the 8 ball between the 8 and the rail.
Yeah, he can't do that from here. He's just going to have to. I would play off the edge of this 11 because the other ball can be made.
Can he? He wouldn't be. No, he couldn't get there from this by hitting it. what is that? The 12, hitting the 12 towards the side rail, and then putting the cue back, but tucked between the rail and the 8-ball.
There's a lot that can go wrong with that.
There is a lot that can go wrong, but
That 11,
I mean the
that
leave.
11-3 is not going to get. Yeah.
The leave is
This
it's
is
still
what I like,
it's
moving
still a
this ball
good.
out of the rail.
But that's what I was saying.
Yeah.
But just different with the cue ball.
What's Nick saying here? Nick says, I have a game. Frank versus Nick. Alyssa has to tell the players what to shoot from the booth. All right, man.
Name the price. I'm confused. I have to name. Has to tell both players. All right. Bruce up to the table. He has low ball. 3, 6, jammed up. 2 has quite a distance. And Phil's balls are pretty out in the open.
What Bruce should do here is shoot this 6 and marry the cue up onto the 6 and hold it.
And bump the 3 to the rail.
Yes, you're forcing Phil to shoot that 11 ball over top of the ball.
I like that idea. That is a great idea. He looks like he's aiming at the 2, though.
Yeah, not sure. Because you got to open those 2 balls. If you don't open those 2 balls up, there's no point in shooting anything else.
3 rail bank.
All that's going to do is help
All this gives him a breakout opportunity.
a little bit. Play the edge of the pink ball.
I meant if Bruce gets back to the table,
Yeah.
that 2 ball being there, he can break out that 3-6 or even use it to. I think the 3-6 might go in that corner.
Went to hit a little softer. You were saying you see a lot of shots in the booth rather than while playing. So you all the shots with 2 players at the table. I'm down with it, Papa. Let me know.
I'm up for anything that's fun.
We're gonna have to.
I enjoy being here.
We're gonna have to mic all 3 of us up though. This way we can hear Alyssa when she tells us what balls to shoot at.
But I don't like to take away from your styles of play. You guys all have your own unique style. I don't like that. I might have to take that into account when I'm picking the shot for you then. What? Jay, what's the price?
What's that?
I don't know. All right, Bruce to shoot. Low ball. It looks like he's aiming the 6 in the top left corner.
This dude here is always just writing shit all the time.
It was a great attempt. He didn't really get a lead that he intended. But it does give Phil the perfect run out opportunity here.
Jay. As long as he doesn't get that ball on the side.
He
don't.
does not.
Too much.
But that is the point of rushing it when you are in this situation of somebody taking just longer play, especially if you're a rhythm player. It can be a bit disorientating to you. I think to people, but he got
Phil
out,
Sherman
making
up
it
4-2.
5-2.
5-2. I'm sorry, 5-2. This dude is. Look at this. This dude is always just writing stuff to start a pot. Be a pain in the ass.
You take off the rack, not reverb.
Yeah, yeah, take the rack off. Not really. Sorry, I didn't realize we were muted. Apologize.
Oh! We were muted. Right?
Yeah, we were muted. Yeah. Oh, no, we were muted for that conversation.
That just made me so scared.
No, after that conversation, we were, I forgot to unmute us.
Jeez, okay. Well, I'm
No,
going to
we're
have
good.
a different perspective in the future. Especially now that I know the buttons, I know. Okay, all right, it's fine. Thank you, Chuck, for finding my slip of words. Yes, you knew what I meant.
Torture, yeah, they're $70. That's the Pennsylvania Open jersey.
Maybe you should come find out, Chuck. We're gonna be here. Unless... Oh, no.
Phil
Oh,
drilled that one
no.
a little too hard.
It wasn't the drill. It was like the stroke even. Everything about that seemed just a little bit funny compared to his other strokes. I have not seen him miss like that. So something definitely happened in that stroke. But the table is still kind of messy for highball. But we are going to have to wait and see what comes to. So does that mean you're going to be here soon? I think it's cold in here, Jay. It's a good temperature.
It doesn't bother me.
Me cold means that everybody else usually is comfortable. Nice shot. This, but the leave, it was a nice shot. The leave, a little questionable here. It looks like lining up the combo, but it's not a pleasant combo. Not ideal. It looks like there's another combo on the table he might have to take in the future, too. So maybe this will be good practice. He's really eyeing it up, so. It also would give an opportunity to block the pocket. Or just...
Jay's just dogging on him. I love it.
It is 4 p.m.
4 p.m. No, 3:58 here. I got it. Can't cheat.
All right, a tough... Oh no. Giving up. Wait.
What's that?
I thought Bruce was low ball.
No, I think no. Phil's low ball. Bruce is high ball.
Okay. Start the timer. I think it's improved a bit.
What's that?
I think the
They're talking about the timer for it. So we were talking yesterday. I said I have a rule for my stream. I can't drink Jack and Coke until after 4 p.m. So they were alerting me that I had 2 minutes.
Oh. Oh. I see. That's a good safety shot to potentially block the balls over there.
All right, we got 4 o'clock here. I think my personal waitress should be here any minute.
Really, I hate the air bridge. The air bridge is not a friend of mine ever. It is officially 4 o'clock.
Phil's got the 2 balls he's going to shoot at. And he's done with that side of the table. Gets himself onto the 3. I would like to see Phil get onto the 5 here. Don't sit on it. Don't sit on it, Phil. Wow. I was thinking to see Phil get on the 5 and use the cue ball for the right side rail to break up that 115 and leave that 3 there to use. Let's go.
All right, so shot on the 3. And he does get on the 5. Now just to get over for the, yes, the 4 ball. And the H, oh, he's doing the 4 now. Is there? Oh, is that the 1 ball behind the 15 or is that
That was 1 ball behind.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So 1-5. Still gonna block 2 shots.
Yeah, a little bit of a 2-way because the angle wasn't quite ideal.
That's gonna be a close one, Torture.
I, you know, I agree.
I like the under on that. Oh, the wife's close. I can hear her laughing. Speaking of the wife, I have to set up our dinner reservations for tonight. Shot on 10. But yeah, if I'd have called the shot clock yesterday, I had a bit of brunch this morning. All right, Phil's gonna kick 1 rail for the 1 ball.
Oh no!
How does that hit both balls and scratch? That's
That
insane.
is something that would happen to me.
That
I've
is
seen it
insane.
happen too many times.
Yeah. Waiting for Bruce's shot. Take a look around the pool room again. Bruce is going to play this safe, shoot the 15 into the 5, make the 5 and hold the cue ball back.
Or he has ball in hand. He might shoot that. Oh, that is what you said.
Yeah.
Those balls look the same color to me over here.
I don't know if I think he's trying to play both. I don't see how that helped him out at all.
Not sure.
If you're going to play it that way, you got to hit it much quicker than that, much more speed. Guys, if you're watching and you have not subscribed yet, please subscribe to our page. We're like right at 3,000.
Oh,
I'd like to get over 3,000 at the end by the end of today.
nice shot by Bruce. Comes up for the 9-ball. He has a sticky situation here with that.
He's gonna shoot
What?
this stripe right into the
12?
5 now and make it.
You think?
Yeah, he has to.
But that leaves it open for
It
Phil.
leaves an open bank, but right now, anywhere you leave Phil on the table, that's an open shot.
Yeah.
I'd rather see him bank it and win the rack than just give him a clear shot to win the rack.
Oh. Okay.
So, I mean, so now he's open. Phil banks and wins. All right, he earns it. He earns the bank.
Yeah.
Earns it from the bank, but. What's up, Wambra? Rachel in the room? I didn't see her name.
Yeah.
Where?
Oh. That was a great attempt by Phil.
Which one's Rachel?
Either way, if Rachel, if you are here, yes, super congrats. What a title. Definitely well deserved.
You can cut this ball.
I like
got
the
options,
9.
yeah.
I like the 9.
He's got the
12,
9. He's got the
9, 12, 13.
Yeah.
Is what I
Oh,
like.
there she is. Hey, Rachel. Congratulations, girl.
Then that's a 1-ball, Ralph. Oh. No.
Good. Held. Oh, it's gonna leave
Oh,
Phil a
Phil
chance on the
does
one.
have a chance on that one.
Carrie, you're still way lost on that situation.
Nice shot. Oh, oh, oh. Beautiful. Good opportunity. Double check it's not on the point.
All right, so
And-
Phil wins the rack and makes it 6. So we are going to 8 now. Both players need to go to 8.
And Rachel, so well deserved. You have been working your butt off. So happy you took the title.
Nick Papa fires at everybody that comes into the chat.
He
They
does.
got action. They got action.
Because he's willing to play anyone. He's just looking for a good game.
Just leave it go.
All right, so we have Bruce to break now.
Yeah, score 6-2. Bruce needs 6. Phil needs 2.
So it's 6-2 in the reverse, basically. Doesn't happen too often, guys.
All right, it's Bruce's break. Bruce has been coming down the middle with his breaks, and it's been working out pretty well for him. He's been making 1 or 2 balls almost every time, I think. Nice table here. Can definitely get out from this. You can play 11 in the corner, and everything else is open. All right, 10 ball is going to go. 15 ball goes. I like the 15 ball now, actually. Ooh, wobbled the shot. Gonna get away with it though. He's gonna leave. Phil's got a bank on the 2, or he's just gonna play safe. Maybe he's feeling a stroke right now. Wants to go for it, bank it. Most likely Phil's gonna play off the left side of the 2. Come up 2 rails, left side or right side rail, and then up to the top rail. Maybe not. Looks like he can see the 6. I like to think to my little possible. Oh, how did he miss the 3? Wow, that was right there. I brought somebody over to give Rachel a little pep talk. She was already kicking ass before that, but I like to think that that helped her get over a little bit of nervousness and throw a beating in the finals. All right, Bruce, see the overhead. I'm not sure if that stripe goes. It does not go. Bruce kind of got to cut the pink one instead. All right. 7 to the corner now. He can roll the cue over for the 2 on the left side corner. Take the 2 off the rail. I got something for you.
Yeah.
Oh, sort of. Since you're in here the most, I got 2 new chairs coming for us next week.
Oh, that's exciting. That is so exciting.
Oh, right. Yeah, I haven't seen you for a couple days. You're on vacation.
Yeah. Yep. Actually, it's been a week. I think I left Monday. Came back yesterday.
So we got a new sponsor too. Magic Rack sponsoring us. They gave me like
Ooh.
200 racks.
That's awesome. Nick, I'm starting to get a little suspicious myself. No, Phil, when he is in this, he definitely makes it to the end. And he's looking for that title.
You know what's funny? So you can obviously tell that Nick and Rafi and Jay are all friends. It's just like my like inner group of friends.
Yeah.
Like, we are the worst
Oh yeah.
to each other.
Oh yeah, they are something else. They are something else. We all are to each other too. It's just kind of how we show love.
The most vile things I text to my friends in text messages about themselves.
Oh yeah, that's exactly. Actually, I realized all of my close people are pretty much the same way.
And then the worst part is the wives are in on it too. So like yeah.
Well,
The only rule that we all have is because we all love. I don't have 8 children, but we all love each other's kids. Is that we keep the kids out of it.
oh, of course. Oh, that's good. And also not in front of the kids either. Well, anyway. Oh
wow,
my!
and it wedged.
Wow.
How did that happen?
That should have been a replay. Like, how does that happen?
I got time.
Gee. That is, it doesn't happen too often, really.
That's crazy that it wedged in there like that.
Good hit. It leaves an open opportunity for Bruce.
Yeah, Bruce definitely has a chance here.
He has many shots to choose from. I like the 10.
As I said, I like the 10 ball
Yeah.
first. Because worst case, if you miss the 10, just roll pocket speed. If you miss the 10, you're blocking 2 pockets now.
Yep. Mm-hmm. And the 15 could go either in the top corner or it can go in the left side.
Side pocket. Play the combo on the 15 if he doesn't make the first shot, you know.
There's definitely an opportunity here. But because Phil made it to 6, we are officially going to 8.
10 balls down.
And that 15 goes in the side. The pockets are 4.5 in the corners and 4.25 in the sides. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right, solid shot here. And he did nudge the 15, right? Yes.
No, it's not the 15.
The 13?
13.
Yeah, so he did nudge the 13, which does work. I totally forgot about the 14 in the pocket, so this is the good buffer in between. Question is, where is he going to put this 8 ball?
Bottom left corner.
Does that go past the 7 nicely? Yes, it does. You are right. So, would you play the up in the corner then? Yes.
Absolutely. Yeah. Corner and just let it roll forward.
Yep.
4 or 5 inches.
So the pockets are 4.5 in the corners, and in the sides is 4.25. Yeah. And that makes it 7. No, I'm sorry. That makes it 6-3.
6-3.
Anytime, Carrie.
All right, we got 6-3. See what we got going on here in the room. Some action over here.
I have games lined up almost for after this, I think.
Do you? Who you playing?
I don't know, but I have games.
What do you mean you got games? If you don't have anybody set up for a game, they
Because I don't know the time. I don't know the time of it, but I know many people
Mr.
I could play out there.
Mr. Pete Fusco.
Yeah, that's Petey over there. And then I call that guy Tennis Kenny, right?
Yeah, Tennis Kenny. Yep.
Yep. Tennis Kenny. Why do you have me watching things like this?
You know I do it to you on purpose.
Why do you do this to me? Oh my word. What? Focus. All right. I'm just going to do my little blinder.
All right, 6-3. Phil needs 2 more to win the tournament. Bruce needs 5 more to win the tournament.
Chuck, we'd be playing even. If anything, right? I don't even know how you play. All right. Looking at,
Strike
yep.
goes into the corner.
Bottom left. Nice little pop
Right,
out.
pop the 9 too. That's a good shot.
Yeah. Does he have the 9 right now? Or would he? Yeah, I don't like getting the bridge I don't.
I like the orange stripe.
I like the red stripe a lot because now is a good time to do it because it would block the 7.
Yeah, I don't think we're looking at blocking. I think we're looking
I
on the
know,
run out.
but like it also helps that. I think it just helps the whole run out.
Yeah.
It's.
Keep
I
that
mean, I
orange.
like the orange in the corner too.
Yeah, so I'm saying orange in the corner, then
And
the
then
9.
9.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. I think that's
Last shot's the 15.
Yeah, me too, Chuck. Me too. Nice. Gets on the 9. It's a tad bit straight, but he does have the opportunity to punch it to the rail and use a bit of left. So
JC Phillip.
Oh, I think I would have tried to. I don't know what he was thinking to shoot next. I would have liked this 12, but I don't like this angle on that ball. It does go,
On the 11.
but it bumps into the but it bumps into the 3 from here.
I think Phil's going to put a lot of inside on it.
Still, it's still gonna bump that, and it doesn't give a good leave. If he had like punched it and used some inside bottom left like on the previous shot and got a little bit straighter, he
Could
could
he
have
play it
avoided
off-
hitting that
Could he
and get
play
back.
it off the 6?
Maybe, but
Like,
that's not what he's
yeah,
aiming right now.
Exactly, he's cutting it in.
So he avoided hitting it, which is good, but did he get a leave? Yes,
Got a shot on the 15.
he has a shot, not like a good leave. Like
No,
this
it's
is
not
not
that.
ideal.
No, but he can go back and forth.
He can. He
Yeah,
does have
so-
the space for that. You put a little
Just
bit of
worry about
right,
just
like
controlling
1
the-
o'clock.
Just controlling the stroke.
Yep, like a 1, 2 o'clock.
I'm just going to center roll.
But a little bit of that inside will help spin it and keep it from moving too much down table. Like it will keep it more up close. And it will help. I don't know. It just helps me. For some reason, I don't know. It helps me.
And Bruce Broomell has no obstacles either. 3, 7, 4. He can shoot them all in. We just got a weird kick. Weird kiss, I mean.
Does open up for the 7, right?
Yeah, 7's there. Just now he's shooting from the jaws of the pocket, which you don't want to shoot at. You know.
That's this.
Thanks, Mikey. Appreciate it. 7 up in the corner. Come to the top rail. Come down.
The 3 does go past the 6.
Yeah, I like the 3 here also.
Thanks for tuning in, Mike.
Yeah, play the 3 to the corner. Just kind of pull it over a little bit.
A little stun action.
That's correct, Papa. Race to 8. Fire 5 goes to the side.
It does. I like a bit of follow and then the 6 next and then the 2 and move up. I like follow on this. I didn't. Oh,
'Cause here he can
that's 6. Yeah.
just do a little bit of kill draw.
Yeah.
Torture, I am not. After this, Frank and the wife are going for steak. Alyssa's going to go get in some action.
I mean, unless
You have not been
if there's
properly
if
trained.
there's action
You have not been properly trained yet.
to turn off the stream.
You have not been properly trained yet.
Okay, I agree. I have not.
Rafi, what are the odds? Phil, let's just go 7-6 before he puts him away for the Fargo. Joe Bassetti, you playing in that open 10 ball?
Oh, nice shot there by Bruce. Gets on the 4 for the side pocket. come out to 3 rails.
Yeah, that's our next official PA Pro-Am event. It's going to be Open 10 Ball, May 25th.
I wonder if my calendar has been updated.
Flyer for that should be out this week.
Aha.
Then we have the PA Pro-Am, the Matchroom qualifiers for our Matchroom event.
Oh, exciting. All right, Bruce on the 8 ball.
No cheese sticks, regular steak. Prime rib, actually.
Mikey, you're more than welcome to play in events like this. There's many different ones out there.
All right, to the
Ooh,
corner, we got
nice shot.
6-4. Yeah, Ralphie, that Open 10 Ball is this May 25th.
And Mikey, this is Bluegrass Billiards in Northeast Philly. Frank knows the address, but that's the pool hall we're at.
9490 Bluegrass Road. I'm laughing at JC Phelps. He said, "Have you already seen our group chat?"
Yeah. They are something else. They are very brutal together. They are. I can attest. All right, Phil up to the table. Decent spread here.
Torture, I'm a VIP at that steakhouse. I just kind of walk in when I want to. A friend of mine runs it. Nick Papa's calling you out, Alyssa.
Because he's calling everyone out.
Right?
People are already here that I might have games with.
Yeah?
I have Nick, if you're here, you could be on that list. All right. Nice little bump to the 7 towards the pocket.
It's a good shot for Phil to get the 7 over.
Yeah.
If he can come between the bottom rail, side rail for that 4, he's out. Well, potentially could be out. I think we need like 10 or 12, Torture. Getting close. Our upcoming schedule of events. I'll post that up first in a minute here. You guys can kind of see what we have going on.
A little safe there, a nudge of the 7 to the pocket. Leaving Bruce up at the table with some shots here that Bruce could make, but they're definitely risky.
Two shoe Kenny's. He's here somewhere.
Oh yeah, he is. He's playing PD right now.
They're playing pity.
I call him Tennis Kenny, but yeah, Two Shoe Kenny. Yep. They're very vibrant tonight too. So this is definitely a
right.
tough shot for Bruce, but we are approaching.
About a minute 5 right now. Nick, I don't think anywhere close to that right now, from what I've been told. I'm not trying to disrespect Mr. Fosco. I've heard he's lost a step a little bit.
Oh, there's a shot.
Good shot. He's
There
gonna get
is the shot.
Yeah, he's not going to get any real
But
good love
he
on it.
left himself another difficult shot. Can he carry him around this?
Could play the gray
that's
stripe
a-
in the right side pocket.
Yeah.
He's going to have to let the cue ball fly a little bit.
Can that gray stripe also go in the top right pocket?
See you later on, Ruff. What's that? I'm sorry, what were we saying, Leslie?
Can it go in the top right pocket, that gray stripe?
No. It's got the pink
Do you
stripes
think
in front of it.
do you think it's like fully in front of it? He just looked at it too.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like it was good though.
Yeah, that'd be good. Joe, get them all to come down.
Bye, Ralph. Grabbing the bridge. So it's either the 7 or the 4. I'm not quite sure what he's going for right now. Looks like the 4.
These stripes. That's what I was saying, the gray stripe in the side pocket.
I said that too.
Yeah.
I just forgot.
All right, Phil's going to attempt to take over that pocket. I'm sorry. Bruce is attempting to take over that pocket. I believe Phil has a shot.
Phillip at the table. He has a 2-ball on the side. Looks like he might be. I would go for the 7 right now and carry him off that.
You don't like the 4 in the bottom right?
And nudging. I mean, I just, if you're gonna go for the 7, I feel like this is a good angle to do it.
Yeah, but then where do you get the 4 at? You can still get to the 7. 4, you're on your 4 right now. If you're right, Phil's going to take it.
Four goes in the side.
Yeah, but I just
Now
like
the 8
8
ball.
back up,
8
right?
ball is. What's up, Joe?
8 ball's not open.
How's it going?
4 in the side pocket. Could you please hand me my jacket right there? Careful your drinks. Yeah, that's it. Thank you. A little chilly in the pool hall right now. Phil's got a chance to get out. He's got the 5 in the side pocket. He's going to take the 1 in the corner first for the 3.
He put some outside on that to not follow it in.
Definitely. Yeah, he's going to hit 1 rail. He can play the 5 into the corner. He can play the 5 in both bottom corners. It's just how's he going to get on that 8 ball?
I like it in the bottom right. I think that lines up for the 8 in the bottom left.
Yeah.
Because that's the only pocket the 8 goes in. And I don't... That... Let's leave it. Oh, lined up for bottom left.
Oh, so it's a hell of a shot, but I think Phil's gonna hit a little high. He's gonna try to roll down towards the 9. No,
Does that 8 go past?
no, he was trying to get below the 8. The 8 goes in the top left corner. He was trying to get below the 8 to shoot it in that corner.
Well, best of luck, Joe. Bruce up, shooting the 9 in the bottom right corner. Went 2 rails around, coming up. And lined up for...
Papa, the next time you get here, Alyssa will be trained in the stream. Like to maybe have you and I play.
That would be a great match. I feel like I need glasses when I stream here sometimes because I can't tell the strike balls
I have
what
a
color they
49
are.
inch screen, and you still can't tell.
But the stripe balls sometimes I can't tell what color they are.
Just overcut that ball, I think. I don't know. Let's
Just
see
a
that.
bit, yeah.
I don't think Phil can see it.
Thanks, Nick. I hope.
Man, just let me know when you're gonna be in town.
All right, tried to.
Saw a piece of it.
Yep. Left it pretty good too. It's a good lead. Does that slice him to the bottom left corner?
It does. Yeah, I can. What's wrong?
No. Later.
All right, Bruce is going to cut this ball to the corner.
Oh.
Held up
Oh,
on him.
man.
That's pretty deep into the pocket, too.
That
That
is.
if Phil got on the 8 ball, he should be able to make both. For that pocket, I'm saying.
And even if he didn't make it, it does block that pocket for other balls too.
Both shots, yeah.
Oh,
No, we ain't gonna get there.
that is not ideal. No, that's a bit rough. You wanted a bit more outside English, a bit more right. So, because it seemed like he wanted to get on the other side of that.
All right. All right, let's see. 2 rails, 8 ball on the side.
So looking at like a Z bank in a sense, like a kick with a kick bank.
Yeah.
Well, he got a good hit. Believe gives Bruce a great opportunity
Get Bruce's chance at the table. Gets
and
out
a
here,
chance
he
to
can make it
close this
6-5.
gap.
Yep.
This table isn't hard. Oh, well, it was a good miss.
He dropped his shoulder.
Yeah, he did. He stood up. He
Sit-
rushed it.
Yeah, see, he dropped his
He
shoulder.
rushed it.
Yeah.
He got down and shot. That,
I
yeah.
think the only shot Phil has here is to cut it to the pocket.
I think you're right. I think that's the sliver that he has, and if not, it blocks the pocket. But you do want to try to roll it in. And that's what he's aiming up right now.
Got to use a lot of low outside. He's going inside with it.
Maybe to stop it in the pocket. Or leave it in the pocket.
He miscued.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, you can see the way his cue slid off the ball. He was too high on the cue ball. He's miscued off of it. What do you mean, Gary? I know he played a whole bunch of matches last week at the Expo.
All right, Bruce, with a pretty wide spread here. Everything is makeable. It's just the leave. The leave is going to determine a lot of things. This leave here, once again, makeable, but the scratch is there. He has to kind of come around for this ball in the bottom left corner.
Yeah, he didn't.
He
get the
didn't really
position that he
plan.
wanted there. Yep.
Yeah, maybe not plan, but he didn't get the position he wanted. Yeah. He did get on the right side of the...
Yeah, a lot of those.
Speaking of money games, Nick B.
Kwama's been down here a bunch of times and played. A lot of those players that he comes down with, there's not a lot of etiquette there.
That was a good hit. So we have this in the side, roll up for 8 in the corner.
I like it in the top corner.
I definitely like a roll forward. I like this cut in the corner just with a little bit of follow and float it. Not like super float, like a medium float.
Yeah. Gary, we see Kwame all the time. We know how he is.
It looked like he was going for that,
Pocket
but
was so
didn't.
small. You got a full pocket to shoot at the top corner.
I don't know. I still liked it. And that
All right,
makes
Phil
it.
is going to be on the hill, but 7. I believe it's also going to be Phil's break.
It is.
Action going on. Let me see.
So that's PD up at the table now.
Pete Fusco. Cousin of Jimmy Fusco. Great 9-ball player.
I think they might be playing one pocket.
Yeah, they're playing long hole, definitely. So our little slight
So
little
cool.
stream table arena that we're gonna arena walls are starting to be built next week.
Very nice.
Yeah. And then can't really see it, but if you see the screen right there. Me and Alyssa are down here.
I'm too short.
Yeah. Got little legs.
And arms.
Yeah, right.
They can't reach over.
All right. Rack number 12. Phil Sherman's on the hill, 7-4 against Bruce Broomell.
Good hit on the break. Bit of a spread. Nothing really super tied up.
No.
I don't really like the 9.
Solid.
but
Solids are out.
That 9 looks like it's on the rail right before the side. So
Yeah, as long as he gets from the first solid to the next one, solids are out.
all right, going for a little bit of outside, so left English. Coming up, bumps the 4. I think he wanted to get on the outside of the 4,
Phil
but
did not go where he wanted to be.
a little bit more.
He's got to clear the bottom of the table now. So 7-3. Because he could still get to the 4 with the 5 ball. He can play the 5 ball on the top right, but the 6 and the 2 have to be out of the way so he can play it to the corner.
Play the 4 into the corner.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Play the 4 into the corner.
No, so you see where the 4? Yeah, you see where the 4 is?
Yeah.
Hold on, where's my pen? He has to clear all of his other strike balls.
Right.
The last ball has to be this one to get the cue to come here. He can play the 4 straight down, roll the rock to here, and play the 8.
Right.
But it looks like he's playing the combo now.
I don't really. I like your idea. I was thinking the same. I don't like the combo, but maybe it's lined up perfectly. But you don't know where the 4 is going to end up.
Torture Lucas beat Guama on my stream for 25,000, and they've played each other probably 70 times in the past year.
Was he determined to be low ball?
I believe so.
Okay.
Because of that 9 being on the rail.
I thought it was open.
Shot by Bruce.
Very nice. Gets past the 2. Does he get past the 2?
He does, but the only shot he has right now is that 9 ball.
That 9 is the obstacle. Take your opportunity when you can. And gives it back to Phil.
Might be his last shot of the tournament.
Good shot. Speed control. Has an angle on the 3. He can bounce out for the 7 or the 6 before. Yeah.
Yeah, I like the 6 here.
The options.
Bills just has to get past, just get around that 7.
Oh. Wow. I feel like he might have jumped up just the tiniest bit.
Yeah, just rattle a little bit. Pop
Yeah.
it.
Overexcited
Yeah.
because he saw the opportunity. We all make it. We all do that. All right, now Bruce to the table with it being open as well. The only thing that is a struggle is this 10 has 1 pocket. And he tried to bump it towards that pocket, but he didn't succeed. So it's
True
still,
that he had the 3 ball.
it's still, yeah, he just
Didn't have to worry
didn't,
about scratching.
he didn't get where he needed to be in order to make this a run out for him. Because now he's pretty straight in. He just has to make a lot of things work for it to be a run out.
Yeah,
If not, he's going to play safe.
Yeah, he can still get there.
He has the 9, well, now he doesn't. This, yeah, I don't really see this as an easy way to get on that side.
No, it's not easy. It's a tough shot. He can play this ball to the corner. With a whole lot of number 2 English.
But still, I think you're going to get on the underside. I don't think you're going to get on the side that you need. If anything, he had to be more on a back cut for this shot.
Yeah,
if he was on a back
not
cut.
easy, you're gonna have to really spin this down.
You did say it. You said it
Yeah.
could be done. And it was done.
And even this one, I mean, it's makeable.
It is makeable.
You gotta cut the 10 thin.
Now I can see this as being makeable. I like these cuts. But that
I don't know.
To me, that-
So the position that Bruce is in, he's gonna have to lean over the table really far
in order to cut it. Yeah.
or grab a bridge.
So it is either that or bank it. He is good at banks, but
The bank. It's tight.
it's I mean everything is tight.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is a predicament to be in here. He looks like he's thinking about cutting though. Just by how he's aiming up. Yeah, that's why I also like the bank, because it does offer the opportunity of bobbling in the pocket and not giving them an out for the 5. I agree. Like that, otherwise everything else has a pocket. So it's a good 2-way shot if you have a good pocket speed for a bank. It looked like he banked it in the opposite pocket of what I was thinking. Was that a miscue?
Yeah, I don't know. That ball came off the rail wobbling, so I don't know.
Yeah, that did not. I do not know why that would go that way. All right, so
This.
touchy situation here.
Yeah, I don't like that shot. I'd rather every ball, for me, every ball here has its own shot. There's so many things that can go wrong with shooting. Yeah, he's gonna switch it out. There's so many things that can go wrong with shooting that 7.
And he has good speed on that.
A little too far, but you can
But
shoot.
he could shoot the 5.
The luxury is you can miss the 7.
That's true. A miss on the 7 is a good save.
Yeah.
Or a miss on the 5 is also if you do the speed right.
I think Phil's gonna probably play the 7 at the last ball. To be honest.
Or the 4. I would think play the 4 as last ball.
Play safe here.
All right. Play the 4 as last ball.
And
Or this is,
He's playing safe.
yeah, leave that.
The reason why I like this, I like the 7 as the last ball. If he got on the 4, I play the 4 because when I play the 7 into the corner, I'm coming off the side rail, and then now I'm going to get straight for the 8 or a slight angle to cut the 8.
That's true, yeah.
The 8's because in my head the 8's going in the top left pocket to block
Right.
the 10 if I miss. That's why for me every ball had its own shot because I did not want. If he took that combo, that's
I actually like the combo because of the same reason of the safe. Like,
if
I
something-
could move the 7.
yeah. You're trying to run out here. You're trying to win. If he plays that combo and plays it too hard, that
But
7
that's
rolls
if you
off.
play it too hard. Like, the speed control is key.
But the speed control has been off.
Ah,
He was up.
you
Remember, he
have
was
to
up.
know, yeah.
He was up 6-1, 6-2.
Yeah,
You know.
yeah. This is knowing your game and knowing, okay, like something isn't going right,
Yeah.
and adapting your game. That 100, yeah, agreed.
Even with ball in hand, I think I still play the 4 first. 4 then 7.
Well, if I had ball in hand, that'd be different.
I'm saying like right now, Bruce is kicking at the 10.
Oh, well, I like this.
Yeah. You know,
I like this.
you don't want to get overzealous here. Either make the 7.
Come over 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, just take the
3
long
rails.
shot on the 8. Don't even come.
Go around a bit and play the 8 in the same pocket the 10 is going to go into. Like, I would
I'm a
have.
very firm believer that if my opponent's going to beat me, make them shoot the ball to beat me. So I'm going to shoot that 7, not soft, but I just want to be in the middle of the table. Like I play the 7, I'm good anywhere here. I shoot the 8 and I cut it in.
Oh, I see.
If I come back down the table and miss it, and Bruce banks out and beats me, fine, he shot the ball.
I see.
I don't want to give him an opportunity to where I miss and just leave that ball into the pocket.
Yeah.
So I'd rather take the longer shot to give my opponent the much longer shot. Because here's a safe now. You're just going to tap this 10 into the rail. You're going to have the 8 ball in the way.
With my thought, like, I'd be over on the left side rail, so it would have been a built-in safe because of the 8 ball as well.
Yeah.
It really depends up on the table and also your own strengths and weaknesses. That was a good play by Bruce.
Absolutely. I knew the moment he missed that and he'd see where the cue ball landed, I knew Bruce was going to play the safe there.
Yeah.
Or the shot is to play the safe there.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say he was going to do it, but the big thing for Phil is Phil has to hit this ball right now. And I don't even smoke this hard if I'm Phil. I'm trying to hit this as full as possible.
Yeah.
Because you
Yep.
want that 8, you want that 8 in the way.
Yep.
I don't even call pocket, I call safe. Because you left Bruce. Now Bruce has a shot. He's going to cut the 10. I don't think Bruce is going to cut it.
Cut.
Yeah,
It
that's what I'm
is a
saying. I don't
tough
think Bruce can cut it light enough
to hold for the 8.
that he's going to come back down the table. So
He's
Phil
gonna
could possibly have a blocker ball in the way, or the other thing Bruce has to watch out is because he's cutting the ball on a slight angle, cue ball is going to go to the left a little bit. So he's got to keep it out of the pocket that he doesn't go to the left and scratch in the bottom left corner.
I think I can hear you. Do you want to do earphones off?
What's that?
Do you want to do earphones off?
You can keep them off if you want. I'm going to just like he's playing safe.
It looked like he pointed towards the side,
Yeah, it
didn't
looked
it?
like he was playing safe.
I think Phil can hit that.
Yeah, he's got a full shot at it. He's got enough that he can hit it, go to the bottom rail, and come back up. Get that shot out of the way. Hold on.
Yeah.
Be careful, doesn't hit it too good and follow it right into the pocket.
Oh, you jarred it. Did it give a safe? It
No.
looks like it was a safe.
Nah, he can hit it. Now, again, as the announcer, it's easy for us to sit here and say, "Oh, just shoot it in the corner and shoot the ball." I don't know if I play speed on that.
I mean, there's certain shots that, knowing the way I play,
Yeah.
I know that my chances of making it are better if I play it with force.
Yeah,
So it might be more of a personal thing of that,
could be.
because I know there are certain shots for me that when I play it with force, my chance of making it is a lot higher than if I play it differently.
I think for me, it's more of a race to the 8. Then if I need to, I can maneuver if I have to. I can,
But you don't really want to race to the 8, because then you might, I mean, but you're not, when you say that, I know how you mean it, but like if you think about it, a race to the 8, then you have so many opportunities of missing good safety potentials because of not planning the 8 of being part of your run out.
yeah. So like Phil should back bank this 7 to the right pocket.
Yeah, I agree. The top right.
Top right, because you can get away.
Yeah.
He's going top left. So if he doesn't make it, he's going to put the cue close to the 10.
Yeah. I agree with that, but he did get over to that side. It is makeable. It's still makeable, but the odds are pretty low.
Actually, Bruce made a good bank like this yesterday. He drilled it too. Drilled it dead in and left himself up
But-
for the object ball.
The 7 being where it landed also doesn't lend a good range for the
Yeah.
cue ball to get good position to make the 8. You have to be precise with that too. The bank does, but like I could see the cue ball rolling too far. Like there's a lot of, all of these shots that are
Yeah,
open right now are very,
I mean, every shot right now for Bruce is a potential game losing shot.
yeah,
Every shot for Phil is not yet.
no,
Yeah,
correct.
So
Yeah.
Bruce has to play his shots.
Oh no.
is there?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Bruce has to play precise on his shots, where Phil has the luxury of maybe not having to be super precise.
I can see that because a lot of Bruce's shots were like on the rail or close to a rail.
Yeah.
But with this shot that Bruce just left, he left distance, which
see if
distance can be its own safe.
Let's see if Phil bears down.
Yep, this is a bear down moment. Oh, and he jarred it. Does the 7 get in front? It almost did. This does leave Bruce. It does leave Bruce a shot here to close this gap. Now, I would put some low on this, just a little bit of low outside, so low left, kind of about 6 o'clock. Bounce, hit the rail. The only thing is, it's kind of a sellout shot. If you miss, you're opening up the shot to the opponent.
Yeah.
So, but that is probably what I would do. Just on a quick look, that's what I would do. Because here especially, it is call shot, so
That might be it.
now it opens it up for Phil. Phil back up to the table. He really just has to hit this center ball, center or bottom right. Just keep it in this vicinity of center table. And the 8 ball is wide open for him. Now this was a big shot for Phil because he just jarred a couple of balls the past 2 times, so that was a big game changer. And now
Phil's
that
gonna go on
is
to
the
win
win.
the tournament. It's gonna beat Bruce Broomell with a
Beautiful
score of
finish.
8-4. Guys, thanks for watching. Past 2 days. Thanks for joining us, talking in the chat. A few donations we got for tips. I appreciate it. Our next stream event will be Efren Reyes on May 11th at 7 p.m.
Very excited.
So thank you guys for watching. Thanks for coming out. Tune in for then. If you
Thank
haven't
you all.
already, please like, share, and subscribe. And we will see you guys later on.